come back. Been ages since the last game. Who's a zero? For real. No what's up? No what's up?
Go hit it. You gotta hit it. I'm not hitting it. You got that.
With activity.
Today is October 9th, 2024. You're in your chair sipping on a cup of joe, and instead of deciding to do something productive with your life and going outside and hanging out with your friends, you browse the Steam page for what games have come out recently. As you continue to look through games in the store, you see one that catches your eye, featuring a trailer depicting a off-putting but alluring setting of a house in the classic PS1 graphical style, and a cast of characters that catch you off guard at every second. Who are these characters? What are they doing? How is this a horror game? You then look at what this game is before you click add to wishlist, and you see that the game is a little title called Bad Parenting. A game that not only caught the interest of you due to its graphical style and interesting premise, but also one that caught the interest of a lot of people. And the around 20 to 25 minute experience was one that instantly captured the hearts of many. So much so that the game received overwhelmingly positive reviews across the board. It got to the point where some of the most popular content creators in the gaming space were playing it, and would also come back with the same opinion.
Bro. What a game, Chad! Chad, what a game, bro!
But what is the story of the game that got such universal praise, you may be asking yourself? Mr. Redface, a fictional character created by adults to teach their children. It's said that he often appears late at night to give gifts to well-behaved kids. But is the story of Mr. Redface really that simple? Ron is the main character of the game, who will witness the suffering that Mr. Redface brings to his family. And what if I also told you that this game, which was extremely successful in every metric, was the dev's first game that he ever made, and from what I was understand, was made completely by himself. Yeah, he came out swinging for his first horror game, let me tell you. It was an out of the park hit, as you can see. To describe the game's basic premise and further details, it's about this kid named Ron with a very abusive father and an overly busy mother that were constantly arguing with each other. That's how the game starts out anyway. And then the mother tells Ron about this scary figure named Mr. Redface, who she claims leaves birthday presents if you're a good kid. Basically like a demented Santa Claus. After that initial day, let's just say some, very traumatic events occur, and you basically end up finding that this Mr. Redface is your drunk dad that ended up snapping Ron's neck and having him suffer in the closet until he ends up passing away. In the video game, YouTube, in the video game. Also, I would say spoiler. $10 to the entire.
Therapy has always been such a scary idea to me because I simply did not know where to get started. I didn't know how to find my person. I did not know where to go until BetterHelp came in and helped me solve a lot of those problems. With BetterHelp, I got started on my therapy journey, and I actually went through a couple of different therapists to find my perfect match, and that
Parenting. The guards brought up was this weird ass. One thing, her response to jaw drop. Shame the creator was doing Vor RP with a 14-year-old. Don't support this game financially. I played this game 3 times until I saw that the creator is a PDF file, but that's really all I can give him. And I think this.
Daddy, what happened?
Amber! I'm glad you got here. This is my daughter Amber, everybody. If you like Gina, come on. You got another one?
High five.
High five, my wife's coming.
You made me look at that!
This is killing me!
Richard, come down here. Daddy's hurt.
Yes, I like Gina.
You got another one?
Yeah!
Hey!
Now I get it. I got it.
Now that makes sense.
Shut up!
Ikaw pinakalara. ThatDudeGab has returned. Who's a zero to go to?
Kiryu-san.
Is that the goat? The goat! I don't know what I'm saying. I'm gonna try to open the Wi-Fi even there, bro. Wi-Fi there, bro. And the Wi-Fi. Double Wi-Fi now. I think I got this.
Daddy, what happened?
Do you have school spirit? Do you have school spirit? Who's got the most school spirit? I do! Show me your school spirit!
Sloppy Joe.
Yeah, I heard. Please say you got the onion bun.
What happened, Sloppy Joe?
Mongoose! Monkeys! All you gotta do is remember the song you learned in bomb school. Green is good, and green is good, and red is good, and yellow is good, and clip whatever you want.
287. Come on, Peter, I'm here to take you home.
I don't know, Brian. This is the only world I know anymore.
Peter, you've been in there for 15 minutes.
Lois, if I was gonna kill myself, do I slit my wrists this way or this way?
Sideways.
Be friends.
Who's no?
Self and get a full page in the yearbook. Then they can't ignore me.
Hi, Dad.
Okay, here's one. I call it the invisible noose. First, I throw a rope over this tree limb, put the noose around my neck. Now I'll just step onto this rock and jump off into the sweet relief of death.
What are you doing with a gun?
Something I should have done a very long time ago. I did it! I killed her! She's dead! Ow, ow, ow! Mommy! 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 Oh, yeah, that's right.
Do not open that box.
You know, Lois, physicists believe there are 2 alternate universes.
Oh, fine.
Box.
Has anyone seen the rest of my white wine?
Sorry, Lois, I drank that.
Oh, that's fine, Brian. Hey, what do you say you and me go for a walk in the woods? Brian. I don't watch Mafia.
Huh?
I grew up on the Florida-Texas border, where football is king. One day, I saw this other baby crawl in a post pattern, and I hit him with my pacifier. Perfect spiral, 20 yards. My folks did what any loving parents would do. They packed me off to football academy. I'm real grateful. If you keep a kid at home till he's 2, it can screw up his development. Growing up in an all-football environment helped me avoid the distractions that come with being a kid. Friends, laughing, that junk. For college, Alabama Tech was an easy choice. Coach is an amazing recruiter. You really feel his passion.
Wait, so you never see your parents?
Oh, I see them all the time. I see them at games, in documentaries about me, in the Campbell Soup commercial my mom did without my knowledge.
Oh, Grayson. Growing up with nothing but football camp.
Starters eat before scrubs! Everybody knows that! I grew up on the Florida Tech.
Throwback to 2020 when this girl...
Buddy, if you really gotta go, you can use that one.
Guys, I found the best toilet in the whole place.
I want you to fit back. Forgetting I have sweet talking, right?
No matter what answers the girl writes on her test paper, the teacher always gives her a perfect score of 100. What's even more incredible is, everything she writes as answers comes true. For example, when asked who their prime minister is, she casually writes down her boyfriend's name. The next day, her boyfriend actually becomes the prime minister, and trends on social media. The next question asks who is the president of country A. The girl knows nothing about it, so she leaves it blank. Unexpectedly, the next day the president of country A disappears. After putting things together, the girl discovers her answers can actually change the world. Then she has an idea. She wants to change her and her family's situation through exams. The girl's father is a water purifier salesman, facing the risk of layoff due to poor market conditions, so she deliberately writes natural water instead of natural gas in the exam. This leads to insufficient drinking water supply. In order to get clean water, people rush to buy water purifiers. Orders surge as a result, solving her father's unemployment risk. Next, it's time to help her mother. Her mother has a new relationship. To save her parents' failing marriage, she writes her mother's lover's name as an astronaut's name on the test paper. The next day, that man flies to space as an astronaut. Her parents' relationship improves again. Finally, to help her brother who's depressed after failing his exams, the girl writes on her test paper. Her brother opens up to the family, but it backfires, triggering a fierce argument between father and son. During the argument, dad reveals he's on the layoff list again. Mom also has a new lover again. That's when the girl realizes, if people don't actively change themselves, no matter how hard she tries, everything will eventually return to square one. So to get her brother to open his door, she sits outside his room studying every day, asking for his help with homework. Gradually, her brother starts to interact with her. Their parents smile contentedly seeing this. They also begin to lead by example. Dad starts studying sales techniques. Mom deletes her lover's contact information. And with her brother's help, the girl finally earns a score of 100 through her own efforts. Just when everything is developing in a good direction, something unexpected happens. The girl suddenly disappears. Even more shocking, all humans in the world disappear too, only leaving behind her perfect score test paper. When the test paper falls to the ground, there's one question without an answer. What is the approximate world population? No matter what answers these are YouTubers who are colorblind, and sometimes their videos...
Let's be real, jiu-jitsu...
Easy kill shot, hard kill shot, and impossible kill shot. First up, easy kill shot.
My ass, what Thank you, Suburb, for the follow. Thank you, Suburb.
Tachibana さんは残念。
年だった。
You know what I like? Dude.
サイ、あんたが必死に助けようとしたことは分かっている。
ゆっくりはしてられません。
お前はもうゆっくりして。
え？
牧村誠がどう一応峠は越えたがまだ危険な状態が。
何が？それじゃあ
Oh my. It's one. And then on bullfire. Nice. Halfway now.
少し光を感じる程度だがな。早速カムロ町再開発計画の本格でもおそらくな。ただそれより堂島組だ。矢崎だがとなれ 特にお前は目の敵にされるぞ。それに殺しの濡れ衣も晴れてない以上、薩もお前を追ってる。お前は
希望。
牧村誠の意識が戻れば、そしてそれが
なんだと。
あの人は今堂島組の拡大を止められる唯一の橘も空の一坪を日教連には全てはこの俺を。
それじゃおやっさんはあなた。
そういうことになるな。
知りませんでした。
俺もお前ほどじゃないが、風間さんには世話。俺に極道のイロハを仕込んでくれたのはあの人だ。桐生、お前のことも風間さんからだ。今
Why don't think it? Someone's telling me. Way too fast. Now that
My nigga for a reason.
Yeah.
Why would he?
Round one, Scorpion.
I like a tall woman with a nice big ass. Just saying. Like Grammy winner Megan Thee Stallion.
What I tell you, bro? What I tell y'all niggas, bro? Bio? Okay, this Brandon at you. Wait, what the bio?
What's up, chat?
Y'all boys ready for the stream? Man, damn, bro, I'm late as fuck. It's like 11?
Think about my man. I don't have to.
He banging blue with a dick.
See your phone? Thank you. Here you go. Cause he gonna always give loyalty to royalty.
Dick. He ain't you. And he grown.
Superman
Superman finds out that he was slowly dying after Lex Luthor sabotaged the space mission and ultimately forced him to go close to the sun in order to save the space pilots. And as Lex is getting arrested, he reveals that he simply did it because he realized that he was getting older and Superman wasn't. Meanwhile, the head of the space mission, Leo Quintum, basically tells Superman that his trip to the sun has tripled his strength, but also exposed him to so much raw energy that his cells are gonna be exploding till he eventually dies in a year or so. Superman therefore revealed to Lois that he's Clark Kent, which she just refused to believe even though he took her to the Fortress of Solitude and showed her around explaining many things. He explained to her that Batman was the one standing in for him every time he and Clark were in the same room and make jokes Lex telling him out for Clark to her Superwoman for one whole day. However, after Lex got sentenced to death on an electric chair, he wanted to let the world know that he killed Superman and therefore called out for Clark Kent to write about it. Clark goes to the prison and basically has to hear Lex justify his actions and make jokes about his appearance and whatnot, until he then revealed that he could actually escape, but he doesn't want to because he's content with his fate now that he had killed Superman. Clark, however, didn't publish anything before going on many great adventures, trying to accomplish as much as possible before his death while also saving people. He also gave Leo his DNA in case they wanted to duplicate him, but then moments later Leo ends up revealing to Lois that Clark is dying. He doesn't say much to Lois, but then goes to confront Lex, telling him to fix the world like he said he would if Superman wasn't there, and then finally published the article about his death. But that's when Lex's master plan began unfolding, as he takes one of the 24-hour super serums and unleashes the futuristic artificial sun Solaris to attack Earth's sun. Superman therefore puts on his solar-powered suit and gives it his all to defeat this thing, only to then go back to his office and pass out, where he would find himself with his father, who essentially gives him the choice to go back to life, which he ends up doing, as he then fights Lex for one last time, but then sees him actually changing after seeing the world the way Superman sees it, until the serum wears off and he goes back to his old selfish self. And so before he dies, Superman knocks him out, says his last goodbye to Lois, and basically goes to sacrifice his body for the sun to be restored. Superman finds out that he...
3 stages of making an email for a business. You can avoid these.
I will have the salmon.
It's pronounced sal.
I say salmon, and I want it.
No, you won't like it. He'll have the grilled cheese.
I want salmon! This is messed up, eh? I can make my own decisions.
But you can't.
Yeah, you make bad ones. Mr. S, let me out of the car. This place is kind of scary. Do anymore.
I want itches. I am in. Look.
Sticky versus slippery stairs.
Yo! Oh my god! This is so slippery. Jimmy, my left hand is stuck. Oh, your hand! No, don't fall, don't fall! Don't fall! Why are you grabbing me? Ah! How's it going over there? Okay. Focus! No! No! Okay, reset. Walk in! Don't think, just go. We gotta work together. No! Oh, he's stuck. Here's our chance. We're so close. No! Oh, thank you. Okay, come on. We gotta go. Oh god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, no! Oh, my God. Subscribe.
Hold up. It's still silver. Safe. Eat. Pretty girl. Are you eating low? How about a drink, lady?
Never.
Who the hell are you? Get him! No need to fight. You should calm down.
Run! It's the intersection!
You wanna see your...
Yo, bro. English or Spanish? Whoa, that was cool. Yo, I wanna be in the army too, bro. Yo, bro.
Ready? 2, 3. Just do. Focus. Forget what the hell fuck I ever do to you, right?
Integrating AI into...
When this guy needed to fake taking a pill, he came across the craziest realization.
Okay, so this is like my hidden talent. Say I was forced to swallow a pill.
One of my favorite ways to cut the...
Did you notice these things in Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse? When Miles fell from the ceiling, his eyeballs briefly fell out of his head. When this comic book introduces Gwen Stacy, we see that it actually credits the real creator of Spider-Gwen as the author. One of the suits in the Spidey cave is actually the PS4 Spider-Man suit. When Miles wasn't ready to be Spider-Man, his reflection didn't fill the spider suit, but when he was ready, his reflection fit perfectly. In Gwen's flashback, we see that she doesn't even take her costume off in public. She literally just puts a sweater over it, proven by her shoes. When Miles was testing his powers, he decided to take a leap of faith by jumping across to a building called the Trust Us Bank. While at the diner, Peter B said,
"In my universe, this place closed 6 years ago."
This is probably because it has a C health and safety rating. In the same scene, Miles' backpack showed the number 115, and then just moments later, he fought Dr. Octopus. The Amazing Spider-Man comic issue 115 is actually about Spider-Man and Doc Ock's last battle. In Miles' contacts, we see someone called Sarah Pichelli. Sarah is actually the creator of Miles' character. Just before meeting all the other spider people, Miles' spider sense goes off a split second later than both Gwen and Peter B's. Did you notice?
Wait, you never pee in the shower?
Never, it's nasty.
Really? Sometimes I...
彼女が今彼女は病院からは移動させた。お前
Hello.
桐生錦堂島組の連中が風間組の事務所に何渋沢が堂島組の次期若頭に決まったらしい。号令かけてんのはすぐ街ん中。おいいたぞ桐生と錦まで。
The price on these, because everything is custom, I chose like the colors and everything, so I got the transparent red, but they're literally molded to my ear. If you look at like a normal in-ear, right, it's like really easy to go in, whereas like this one, if I put it in my ear, so this one like fills my ear canal and I can't hear anything. And then taking it out is a little bit more difficult. These ones are expensive. You could buy a car, a used car. I think you.
Oh, they sure do grow up fast.
Friday, can you say hi to my girlfriend for me? She really likes you.
Oh, no, not now.
Doctor, what is it?
No, not now.
Which do you think will win in a race? A ball of kinetic sand or a ball of micromagnets? We're back with Beat the 8 Ball. You drop the 8 ball on the top and you have to make sure that your ball gets to the end before the 8 ball does. But you don't want to be first, otherwise you don't get any points. I've got a ball of kinetic sand.
And I got a ball of micromagnets.
And I've got a sour pickle ball.
So magnets don't tend to roll.
But they're balls.
This has got some heft to it, though.
That's
this is
got
the girthy boy.
You're already turning green.
Oh, yeah.
All right, everybody, load your item. 8 balls going in. Here we go. I'm going.
I'm going.
No, I'm going.
I'm going.
Push it. Push it.
No.
I didn't go. Wait, did you?
Wait.
Ariel did win. So yours did nothing. So mine got stuck over here. It did not get through. I think I can. There we go. Dang it! Get Beat the 8 Ball at.
Bad. Venom and his son pull up at Spider-Man's apartment to explain to him that Carnage is going around killing everyone who ever bonded with a symbiote to ultimately wake up Null by basically collecting and reconnecting something called codex that the symbiote leaves in the DNA of all its hosts. Peter began freaking out mostly about the fact that Dylan is Eddie's son until they were interrupted by the news that showed a giant nest filled with dead bodies of previous symbiote hosts like General Ross, which made Eddie panic, realizing that Carnage is further along than they thought, and because Dylan's mom could possibly be in that nest. The three therefore quickly went to the maker, a variant of Reed Richards, who reveals to them that he has a machine able to extract codexes from people without killing them, and so needing someone with a codex to test the machine on, they went to free Norman Osborn from prison, only to be met by Cletus and his army ready for a fight. And just before Spidey was killed by Norman, Venom would save him to teamwork their way out of the prison and fly away so that they could split up and gather people with codexes. Eddie went to help Miles and Scorpion fight off Carnage hordes because they also had codex, but Miles eventually got consumed, forcing Eddie to take Scorpion and retreat, where he would see that Spider-Man had gotten a hold of multiple heroes with codexes, as Bruce Banner then tells him that the machine works just fine. However, while using the machine on Cap, another Eddie would suddenly rush in, revealing that Eddie is Cletus. But because Eddie rather wanted to protect his son than fight Cletus, Venom decided to leave him and bond with Bruce Banner, who quickly turned into the Hulk and began smashing until Cletus stripped his symbiote and ended up bonding with it. Eddie therefore took Cap's shield to protect the machine and eventually freed Miles, who then suggested that Eddie should go ahead and claim all the codexes the machine had extracted from the heroes, and after doing so, Eddie becomes powerful as he also gains some of the Avengers' powers and therefore heads to face up against Cletus while all the heroes were fighting off his army. However, Cletus quickly got a hold of Dylan, whose codex combined with his were enough to awaken Null, but on the other hand, it would still be a problem if Eddie kills Cletus, because his codexes would connect with Eddie, who also has all the heroes' codexes, which would also awaken Null, so it was basically a win-win for Cletus. But obviously trying to protect his son, Eddie chooses to kill Cletus and ends up freeing Null, but nonetheless tells Spidey that they won, even though he was unsure of what's coming next. Venom and his son pull up at...
What seems to be the problem?
She won't even smile. No! Why don't you make it a real smile?
Why don't you say something funny?
I make the machines. I paint the paintings.
I don't tell the jokes!
Humor is not immune to the laws of science. Using algorithms, we can extrapolate what is universally considered funny, thus producing a formula that is scientifically certain to cause laughter. Case in point, the pratfall. Is everyone amused? The data was so clear.
Oh. Don't worry, Mr. Peabody, I got it!
German.
Perfecto! Hold it and smile! Hold it right there! No move! No move!
What seems to be the problem?
She won't even
Barry brings Flash.
These are the shocking snacks artists have tried, starting with Ice Spice.
This is gonna slap. I love pickles. Ugh, the first bite, who wants it? I'm gonna have to bite it on the side. Ew.
Next up, Hyla.
I used to be obsessed with these. Every Easter, my friends would get it and hide it in the house. And my siblings, there's 5 of us, and we would all just run around the house and find these eggs. But this one makes your mouth wide.
Hey, mine is simple.
Yep.
The bears. And lastly, Rose.
Girls. You guys are mean. I use ketchup on both of it.
You know what? Your wish is my command.
Thank you so much.
Before you
Imagine.
Joseph Stalin could have actually survived his horrible death. Now, because he was a heavy smoker, he had suffered a stroke and months later a heart attack in 1945. Now, shockingly, he continued to run the Soviet Union, but in 1953 he suddenly collapsed, which the soldiers guarding his room were afraid of checking in on him, because if he was fine, they would be executed for bothering him. So later in the morning, his housekeeper entered his room to find an unconscious Stalin and struggled to wake him up, which 8 hours later, doctors showed up and concluded that he must have had a second stroke. They attempted to lower his blood pressure by attaching leeches to his neck. However, the doctors were reluctant to revive him, as there was a fear that if he woke up in a crippled state that he would also have them executed. Ironically, Joseph Stalin died from the slow response time, and on the day of his funeral, over 100 people died from the massive crowd that attended. Joseph Stalin could have actually survived his horrible death. Now, because he was a heavy smoker, he had suffered a stroke and months later a heart attack in 1945. Now, shockingly, he continued to run the Soviet Union, but in 1953 he suddenly collapsed.
Did you notice these animation mistakes in superhero movies? In Big Hero 6, when Honey popped the pink bubble, it went all over her, but nothing went on Hero. We also see that Honey takes her earbuds out and they dangle on her shirt, but when the camera angle changed, the earbuds just disappeared. In the same scene, we see that Callahan has a blue shirt on, but when he reached his arm out, his shirt suddenly turned red. When Mr. Incredible put his super suit on, he had nothing on his wrist, but just a few moments later, we saw that he was wearing a watch. Then later, when Mr. Incredible was fighting the Omni Droid, his suit got torn open, but moments later, it was suddenly fixed. Also in The Incredibles, Bob's pencil holder was in the middle of the desk, but when his boss left, it somehow fell off the edge. In Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, Gwen pulled Peter B back with one of her webs, but when the camera angle changed, the web disappeared. In the same movie, Peter B took the second to last slice of pizza, but when we get an overhead shot, we see that there's still 2 pieces of pizza in the box. And in this scene, the newspaper says, Spider-Man is New York's hero, its savior, but the apostrophe for its isn't needed. When Miles was underground, we see him pick up this backpack, but just moments earlier, the backpack was not next to him. Did you notice?
We're gonna go smack.
Did you notice these animation mistakes?
We're gonna go smack a cop and evade him with the basketball. It's a crazy combo, but... Oh my god. Wait. Oh! Woo! Hold on. Wait, I need another basketball. Hold on, no. Wait. Stop! I'm on the roof. Bye, guys. See you later, suckers.
Stop taking. Homer has recently become obsessed with a competitive eating streamer who not only eats massive portions, but also loves extra spicy food. Coincidentally, the streamer plans to visit Springfield soon, which excites Homer immensely. He decides to challenge the giant meatball at Luigi's restaurant. On the day of the challenge, all the town's heavyset residents gather to watch. To everyone's surprise, the streamer seems off his game. One bite into the meatball leaves it barely dented. Homer bursts into tears, heartbroken.
No one's eating it, I'll take it. Oh, my car's out front, just squish it into the trunk, awesome.
It turns out the streamer has developed anorexia and can no longer eat large meals. Homer takes him to his secret hideout, where they can smell the cooking from every household in Springfield. As a food streamer, Thad, the streamer, still has a sharp sense of smell. He can distinguish whether people are eating pizza or Chinese food. Stimulated by the aromas, Thad rediscovers his love for food.
Oh man, we gotta find the source.
The two wander Springfield for hours before zeroing in on a mansion that looks familiar to Homer.
I swear I've seen this house before, but blindfolded, from the trunk of a car. Gentlemen.
Even Fat Tony is confused. No one has dared knock on his door in years. Homer tries to warn Thad they're in the wrong place, but the streamer is now fixated on figuring out what's being stewed inside.
Whoa, this stew smells amazing.
Homer has recently become obsessed with a competitive eating streamer.
Be me, computer science major. Get paired with a girl for a programming project. Start talking, realize she actually knows her stuff. She suggests meeting in the library. Laptop covered in stickers, one is Steins Gate. Mention it, we talk about it for an hour. She rants about time travel. I say Okabe is literally me. Actually feel comfortable for once. Project ends, but we keep texting. She sends programmer memes, tells me about the game she's making. I send bad pixel art. She calls it cute, wants more. Finally ask her out. Almost back out, invite her anyway. Watch Strike Witches. Pretty sure she glances at me. See each other often. Study sessions turn into gaming. One night she asks if I've had a girlfriend. Says no. She says same. Next time I ask her out. She says yes. Dating is awkward but perfect. First kiss during a Persona 5 music break. Lose virginity months later. Lying in bed holding hands. She says she never thought she'd find someone like me. I say the same. We can do it. Be me, computer science major. Get paired with a girl for a programming project. Start
What is the best chicken in America? I'll go try it.
Louisiana famous fried chicken.
No, how do I block, bro? Up chat, me that do
Keep it close, don't park me in. Oh, sure, no. What we did? Hey, man, I take him, but you gotta hand him to me right now.
It's time to learn. Hey. You boys best earn your 3 minutes in my car.
Give me the keys. I guess we should definitely earn our 3 minutes, don't you think? Law limit us says 3.
Stealing his car?
Technically, it's borrow. Jay, get in the car. Jay, get in the car. Jay Butterfield, get in the car this instant.
Where the hell have you been? We've got guests freaking out. You stole my car. You ate Fatburger in my Maserati. You're done, mister. That's actually my fault. All right, I want him fired now.
No, it was me.
No, I did Fatburger.
Oh, is this a joke to you? You trying to press your hot little girlfriend over there?
Now watch what you say.
I know it's gonna take a lot more than stealing my car to get her to spread her legs.
Oh, that was
Get out of here, David! Now! I'll sue you, I'll sue everybody, I'll sue this whole place.
He's out of here, sir. He's my Fatburger. I'd like to put the sheet in here.
Just get out of here.
All right. Yep. Sorry. Welcome to the end.
Keep it close, don't park me in.
Oh, sure, no. No, he did. Hey, man, I take him, but you...
Selma's ash fell into Homer's wine glass, but when Homer drank the burning wine, he found that the wine tasted extremely delicious. Finding this wine burning Homer, he then told Mo about it, but Mo asked Homer to make another glass of burning Homer. Homer poured cough syrup into the wine and started stirring, but after Mo tasted it, he didn't think there was anything special about it.
Try lighting it on fire.
Wow! Mo felt that his taste buds were on fire. Suddenly, a man who was coughing walked in. Seeing this, Mo gave him the glass of wine, and unexpectedly, it cured the man's cough.
Hey, this drink is delicious, and my phlegm feels looser. What do you call it?
Well, it's called a flaming
Mo. It's called a flaming Mo. That's right, a flaming Mo. My name is Mo, and I invented it. That's why it's called a flaming Mo. What? What are you looking at? Homer, it's a flaming Mo. I'm Mo.
Mo saw a business opportunity. He began to sell this mixed drink in the tavern, and he renamed the drink Burning Mo. The originally deserted bar was packed with people. At this time, the owner of a restaurant came here. He took a fancy to Mo's new drink, and he wanted to buy the recipe for the mixed drink. But Mo flatly refused. Burning Mo became more and more famous.
Good for you, Mo. Only an idiot would give away $1 million idea like that. Oh.
The mayor even held a press conference and designated February 14th as Burning Mo Festival every year. Marge asked Homer what was wrong. Homer said that Burning Mo was a mixed drink he had invented, but Mo had stolen his recipe. Marge asked Homer to talk to Mo, but the security guard stopped Homer outside. It turned out that Mo had put him on the blacklist. Helplessly, Homer had to climb into the tavern through the back window. But when faced with Homer's questioning, Mo firmly claimed that the flaming drink was developed by himself.
Homer, I'm sorry you're mad at me, but this isn't personal. This is business.
Business, eh? Well, let me tell you something. You just lost yourself a customer.
What? I'm sorry, Homer, I couldn't hear you.
I said you just lost yourself a customer.
Homer wanted to hire a lawyer to get back the recipe, but the lawyer said that there was no copyright for the mixed drink. Homer could only curse Moe with harsh words. On that day, the restaurant manager came to Moe's bar again. He wanted to buy Moe's recipe for $1 million. Just as Moe decided to sell the recipe to the restaurant owner, Homer suddenly appeared on the beam in a strange outfit. He shouted out the ingredients of the recipe.
No!
Cough syrup. Nothing but plain, ordinary, over-the-counter children's cough syrup.
After hearing the recipe of the mixed drink, the restaurant manager directly tore up the contract, and he opened many Burning Moe taverns in Springfield. As a result, Moe's Tavern went out of business.
One flaming Homer.
Aw, thanks, Mo. You're the greatest friend a guy could ever have. Hey, you think Aerosmith will be in tonight?
I doubt it.
Selma's ash fell into Homer's wine glass.
Here is Invincible's
3 emojis, 1. Nowadays, LEGO prints on almost every single part of the minifigure. However, there's still a couple places they almost never have, so here's the 3 rares. First, we got the side of the head. Up until recently, this had only happened one time ever, on Lobot, from one of the really old Star Wars sets. However, recently, they've started putting hearing aids on minifigures, which are also going on the shelves, and I absolutely love it. Then we got the top of the head. This has only happened one time for the NBA. All the basketball players had wacky hairdos on the top of their heads, which was just so cursed. However, by far the rarest minifig print is on the inside of the leg. We've only seen this one time ever for this Olympic minifigure. While at first, the horse rider seems to just have normal dual molded legs, you can see from the back it's actually just a black print that for some reason also got the treatment on the inside. Nowadays, LEGO prints on almost every—
Welcome.
Bender, are you alright?
No. Oh, they're tormenting me with up-tempo singing and dancing.
There's nothing you can do. Now, you'll just sign this fiddle contest waiver. Requires me to inform you that if you can best me—
The beer festival day, Bart drank a large barrel of beer. He staggered and acted wildly due to drunkenness. This scene was broadcast live on TV.
What are you looking at?
The originally simple and honest town lost all its moral values. The mayor announced a prohibition order because of this incident. Those who violated the prohibition order would be— be given actual punishment. Homer fainted and cried when he saw the prohibition order in the newspaper. Moe and Barney were so angry that they fainted in the bar. All the beer in Springfield was buried in the garbage dump. This incident directly led to the closure of Duff Beer. Springfield, where the prohibition order was implemented, became much more peaceful. However, there were always people who took risks to make money. That person was Moe. His bar secretly opened for business. The beer supplier, Anthony, bribed the police station, and the sheriff was a regular customer there. Moe's business became more and more prosperous. At this moment, several women walked in. The sheriff walked over with unsteady steps.
Oh boy, that sounded bad.
The women directly reported this matter to the mayor of Springfield. The new police chief was Banner. He stormed into the police station.
Whoa, ow! Hey, I was watching that, and I was sitting there.
Banner fully blocked the intersections where the smuggled cars often passed. Then he destroyed all the smuggled beer. At night, Homer took Bart to the garbage dump. They dug out the beer and loaded it all onto the car.
Rex Banner, what a dope.
Yeah, look at him trying to aim that stupid gun.
Homer made a turn and rushed into the graveyard, smashing the tombstones. Finally, he escaped the pursuit of Banner. Homer poured all the beer into the bowling balls and then threw the bowling balls onto the pipeline. And the final destination was Moe's bar.
Listen, Rummy, I'm gonna say it plain and simple. Where'd you pitch the hooch? Is some blind tiger jerking suds on the side? Yes?
The beer festival day, Bart...
Whoa, 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 wow! And that's game!
Goodbye!
3 stages of...
I'm so sorry, Mr. President. Virginia is closed to visitors.
You know, the last time a state talked that way, we had to have a whole thing.
And this time the other side has nukes.
Let them in. As you can see, Virginia has no crime, no poverty. All goods are freely given.
Communist bastard. So, what happened? Tell me the secret.
Well, if I tell you, you'll tell everyone. But if I show you, you won't have to.
How unsettling and cryptic.
kind of body snatching hive mind?
Finally, your religion comes in handy.
Oh,
no! My only chance of meeting Will Smith.
What the fuck are you spraying me with?
A new scent I picked up after you left. I call it separation.
You concocted a me repellent?
Does that look like a bad idea?
Rick, it's me.
Calm down. We came because we're worried about you.
I'm so sorry, Mr. President. Virginia is closed to visitors.
You know, the last time a state talked that way.
Hey, gang, go follow me on Twitch. I'm streaming this. We're gonna get us some clips.
First one to get to those diamonds wins $1,000. Go!
I'm getting it first. I'm going.
Chief, you're giving him a boost, bro. You're giving him a boost.
Wait, no, I didn't.
Oh my god. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. Oh, no, no, no! It's a dead anyway.
Chief, what are you doing? Don't break the glass, Chief.
No,
Chief,
no.
don't break the glass.
I'm getting this $1,000, by the way. I'm getting this $1,000.
Yeah, you go.
Oh? Oh, Chief's about to find something.
No way, you made it that fast! No, no!
Oh! Oh, where's the? That's almost there! That's almost there!
Faster,
Oh,
faster!
God, it's close!
No.
It's close!
No.
Yeah, you're done.
Yeah. Hit me to the
Wait,
finish! Hit me to the finish! Oh no, you're gonna kill me! No! No! No!
Wait, that's the die! That's
back! Come on! No! Not this time! No!
Chief's
No!
gonna make it!
No! No! Come here! No! No way!
I'm gonna win!
You're just out of range! No!
First,
integrating.
Cute dog. You have a nice dog as well. Angie.
Hey, what are you doing?
Homer, as the only overweight man left in town, you have something that we desperately need. Think of it as a side effect of not taking weight loss drugs.
It's too fat to fit in the
My feet, I can see something else. Love people for what's inside.
Where's a happy end?
Hey, what are you doing? Food. For more food!
This girl.
I have to finish.
Where's your homework? I didn't do it.
Why?
Because... Principal Hunter?
We have a major problem. Eddie refused to do his family tree assignment. Why didn't you do your homework?
I had a vision.
What do you mean? What vision?
When I was asleep in bed last night, I realized 8th grade doesn't matter.
Who told you this in your vision, a bum?
As long as you don't fail, you get into high school. And that's when grades start to count. Colleges don't look at your middle school report cards. I'm already getting A's in all my classes, so I can take the rest of the year off and still pass.
Is this true?
No need. I'll send myself. Thanks for the ride, Hunter. See you at graduation.
Look, let's stop the cow and call it butter. We all know he's right.
That 8th grade doesn't matter?
Yeah, and we all know how much Eddie likes to talk.
Why would yourself throw a half?
After Spider-Man finally got a job at Horizon Labs, Deadpool and the criminals who hired him would pull up to use the dimensional portal to find a world with no heroes to stop them. The criminals then find Bruce Banner, who was also working there, only for him to turn into the Hulk and immediately get Spider-Man's attention. However, after playing around with the portal, the goons end up sending the three heroes to another reality where they would be met by variants of Deadpool and Spider-Man knocked on the ground. Peter picks up his variant to help him, but was quickly shocked to see his car and his big expensive lair, as he then gets told to take over the mantle for a few days so that his variant can heal up. Peter does that and sees that his variant is basically living a perfect life, as he is feared by his villains but praised and respected by everyone else. However, when Peter tells his variant that he and his friends need to go back to their world, his variant tells him to stay because there are no other heroes to take over for him. Pete eventually notices that his variant had been doing way too much interdimensional research, but ignores it to go see Uncle Ben, who ends up drugging him out with some tea. He wakes up strapped to a chair, as it turns out that his variant has been faking it the whole time to absorb his powers like he did to countless other Spider-Men. That's why he's so powerful. His variant tries justifying it, but Peter just fights back, and it ends with Ben accidentally hooking the device up on his own Spider-Man, ultimately killing him. Peter therefore went to find Bruce, who refused to leave this world because for some reason he isn't turning into Hulk, and he needs to figure out why. Meanwhile, Wade is talking to his variant called Deathwish, who he enjoys some time with until he realizes that he doesn't have a healing factor and that he isn't even Wade Wilson. But before Deathwish explains anything, he gets attacked and killed by Deathmask, who is this world's actual Wade Wilson. Wade promises to avenge Deathwish and therefore goes to Bruce and Pete to find info about Deathmask, where he then kills his crew, knocks him out, and puts on his costume to take down his entire empire. But as for this world's Bruce Banner, he turns out to be the Sorcerer Supreme, who had set a spell in place to separate himself from Hulk and send him to hell, which is also the same spell that ripped 616 Bruce from his Hulk as soon as he entered this world and ultimately caused the two Hulks to fight. The two Banners therefore decided to break the spell to make the Hulks return to them so that they can get rid of this world's Hulk by killing Sorcerer Banner. But before the three return to their world, Peter would be shocked to see this world's Peter, who reveals that Banner had freed his soul so that he can repent and become a better version of himself as the Ghost Spider. After Spider-Man finally got a job at Horizon Labs.
What's your name and your age? My name is Mario. I'm 28. I bring like at least 130,000 a month. Go down the line and see why they didn't pop you on. Why didn't you pop you up on? What do you like about this guy?
His income.
You take my mask off?
Yes, please. I think he's too short. I'm scared. I'm scared.
That's it?
Yeah. I pop my balloon because you're just kind of short.
My name's Netta. I was gonna say you too short, but everybody done said it already. So, I really don't know.
You don't know why you popped your balloon?
Say short. Short. Too short.
You wanna get something to eat, applesauce?
Oh, nice! They're bacon wrapped hot dogs!
Dude, that's his people.
Oh, yeah. Applesauce?
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
What's the name?
Hey, Benson.
May I speak to applesauce?
Just a second.
Low five's got him out.
Gotta hurry up and get you home.
We thought you were some crazy criminal for a second there. Leroy!
Now I'm a free man. Chill, dude. We don't want any trouble. We just want to get the pig back to our boss's apartment.
Your boss's apartment?
Hey, Benson. Applesauce is fine.
Good. I'll be there in 15 minutes. Did applesauce get into any trouble?
No trouble.
Good. Don't break anything!
Sorry about the mess.
Hey, where's my little guy? Benson, we gotta talk to you about applesauce.
You want to get something to eat, applesauce?
Peter, you're throwing...
Blue, blue, blue. Red, red.
Zero right.
Dude, mother...
Oh, crap. It's Dylan.
Dylan, your son? I haven't heard you mention him in ages.
Yeah, I decided to step away from the whole situation. The last thing he needs is a father who's, sometimes there, sometimes not.
Really? When?
Comes to Quahog. The show, set and filmed right here in Rhode Island, stars local teen and Dylan Flanagan.
Brian, did you hear that? Your son's gonna be a TV star. Brian?
He's off to lunch. Oh, crap. It's Dylan.
Red Hood was pissed at Bizarro for killing everyone they fought, especially because he was trying so hard to prove to Batman that their team with Artemis isn't just some misfit superhero group. He did feel bad for yelling at Bizarro, but he needed to put a stop to his actions and therefore hacked LexCorp's computer files to learn more about Bizarro's type of creations, only to find out that all of the Superman clones Lex tried to create turned out to be highly unstable failures that all got destroyed except for Bizarro. This quickly made Jason question his decision to trust Bizarro, but Artemis essentially assures him that it's fine as long as he trusts himself to kill him if it needs to be done, which left Jason conflicted. He then went to the Batcave and asked Alfred if Batman ever regretted taking him on, to which Alfred basically said absolutely not. Jason then stole a kryptonite shard that Bruce kept in his vault in case he had to kill a friend. He then brought Bizarro along to visit a nearby lake where they would lay down and open up to each other. However, just as Bizarro began talking about how he doesn't hate the world and how he didn't have any memories before Jason came along, Jason was getting his kryptonite bullet ready, pointing his gun at the back of Bizarro's head until he just changed his mind back in and sat down with him to watch the sunset. Red Hood was pissed at Bizarro for killing everyone they fought, especially because he was...
This old woman gave the last piece of bread to her husband, who, instead of eating it, gave it to some little birds that were shivering from the cold outside. When they ate the bread, the birds turned into 7 dwarfs, who entered the house of the elderly while they slept. Grateful, they began to make shoes. One of them, with long hands, sewed the shoes, while another, fast as flash, repaired them quickly, but fell instantly. A dwarf took out a termite that made a shoe in just 2 seconds, and another dwarf, of Indian origin, used his bow and arrows to place the laces with agility. Another, more ingenious dwarf, carried a pair of rabbit slippers in a suspicious place from where small slippers emerged. The laziest one was entertaining himself by playing tic-tac-toe, and one of them used his brother as a nail when he ran out of materials. This noise woke up the elderly, but the dwarfs finished and left quickly before being seen. Upon discovering the newly made shoes, the elderly began to dance with joy while making amends. This old woman gave the last piece of bread to her.
Well, you...
So you're the leader of the pack.
Totems of Undying are really ugly and take up a lot of space on the screen, so about a year ago, a guy named Cheetah TD made me an amazing texture pack that turned my real-life bunny Chula into my totem and made her sit on my shoulder when I hold her. This is super cute, but it had a few problems, like when you kill an evoker, it drops Chula for some reason, when you play with friends, they all also have Chula, and most importantly, the pack pretty much only works for me. So when Cheetah asked me if I had any ideas for a texture pack to make, I immediately told him to make a pack with a bunch of different rabbit breeds so any bunny owner could use it. But he went and did one better. He added every type of wolf, cat, rabbit, fox, and a lay to the pack, so now your totem can look like whatever you want. And he fixed those issues because now when you kill an evoker, it drops a regular totem, since to make the totem change skins, you need to rename them in an anvil to any of these names. And this also makes it so your friends can have different pets as totems. The pack works with no mods in the newest version, but if you're in an older version, you'll need one of these mods for it to work. The pack is called Totem Pets on Modrent. Go check it out.
Excuse me, I don't think this is
Good news.
Well, we haven't even... Yeah, you've been hiding in the kitchen for like 20 minutes.
Okay, what would you like?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure. After all that, you have 20 minutes to decide.
It's orange.
Order something.
Amazing. We have to tell Kylie and Karen about
Add and pan for fun.
I guess we'll take the orange chicken.
Orange chicken. Why?
Sorry.
Why? Covered in dipping sauce. Idiots.
Oh my god, that guy is amazing. We have to tell Kylie and Karen about this place.
Excuse me, I don't think this is our...
My work is easy because I...
Mr. Bean made a weird face. The officer comparing the passport was speechless. Then, Mr. Bean went to the airport. At that moment, he saw a police officer's gun. He thought it was cool.
If I can't figure out what... If it pleases the court, hold on to your tits. I'm a leg, Morty! You like that? I already saw that one. No, that's the other time I did it. That's what's your Hail Mary! I held on to my tits for nothing. What in tarnation? I'm not saying we're heroes, but in the 2 minutes I've had access to your server, I can observe you're no better.
If the observer was in the clip, who was watching?
Glad you asked.
You can't shame us for watching. It's who we are.
You'd never take advantage of that.
We observe. It's all we do.
It's not all you do.
I'll give you guys $20 to fight each other.
And then
You're just as bad as us. We're not all bad. I observe a couple of bad apples.
Should we all observe what you did with Tom's wife?
Observe me harder.
I'll kill you. I'd like to observe you try. People be fucking each other's wives, huh? Maybe it's just a scam, Morty. Let's
I still have more clips.
Wait, are you worth...
So there's a challenge. You walk down the stairs, you skip a step with this thingy you gotta look at. My toes looking mad, but you can't see shit. Alright, so I'm off. Oh, shit.
People have been using the swirl filter to do it on stairs. I'm gonna do it on this railing.
Okay. Oh my lord. Man, this shit easy. Glass of milk with the whirlpool effect. Oh my goodness. Oh no. No, this is not gonna go good. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is...
Okay, oh no. Okay, last cut. Let's see.
So there's a challenge. You walk down the
I received a lot of comments saying that if you were only able to use one color in Minecraft, black would be the superior choice because every item in the game has a black outline. Newsflash, buddy. In the newest version, most of the item textures have an outline that is simply just a darker shade of the item's color. Yes, there are still many useful items that black can use, like iron tools and armor, a furnace, and an enchanting table. But obtaining all of this is gonna be hard. You actually can't pick up any wood or sticks, so you'll have to look for a crafting table in a village, and all your tools are gonna have to be found in chests. And if you think, oh, I'll just beat the dragon and loot end cities for big gear. How are you beating the dragon? You can enter the nether, yes, but you can't pick up blaze rods or ender pearls. Unless you beg the other colors to craft ender eyes for you, you ain't getting to the end. The fact that you have access to netherite tools and armor, the strongest gear in the game, might make up for this. If you were able to obtain them, diamond armor and tools are off limits. You can't pick them up. So even if you get netherite ingots, they are basically just an expensive decoration. I've received a lot of comments.
I'm gonna ask Gordon Ramsay which one tastes better, and be brutally honest. This is $400 chocolate I bought off the internet, and this is my chocolate bars. To be fair,
My chocolate's like a couple bucks, so if he does say it's better, that's not on me. Why did I do that? What do you think?
Very good.
Okay. Oh god. Alright, well, I'm fighting a losing battle here. Which is better? My chocolate bar or the one that costs 100 times more?
Definitely yours.
Oh, really?
Is second.
I love.
Fuck this. NBA 2K.
Oh.
Fuck this.
I came up on that game. Shout out to Ron, man.
Fortnite.
Number 2.
Call of Duty Warzone. GTA 5.
Number 4.
FIFA.
Oh, shit.
Whoa, hey.
I'm gonna call you. Actually said that in order.
I feel like you're just giving me going the easy route. Okay. NBA 2K.
Probably like 3.
Fortnite.
Probably like 2.
Call of Duty Warzone.
Probably like 4.
GTA 5.
1.
FIFA.
5.
2K, NBA 2K. 3. Fortnite, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, I don't know. I ain't gonna lie, I gotta go 4. 2, Call of Duty. I'm gonna go 2, Call of Duty. GTA, 1. FIFA, what that is, 3, 4, 5. 5, FIFA.
NBA 2K number 2. Number 5. Fortnite number 5. Call of Duty number 3.
Oh, shit. Here we go again.
GTA 5 number 1. Nah, FIFA gotta go to 5. What did I have at 5? Fortnite? Fortnite 4.
NBA 2K. I need to speak to your manager.
We're almost there. Wake up, Max. It's the last day of school. Wake up, Lise. It's the last day of school. Last day of school.
On your
I'm just glad we can settle the differences, you know? Yeah, right? Feels good to just drink some tea and relax.
Wait, I got the timing now. Okay.
You tell me.
Okay, bro.
You know about the poison?
Wait, no, that's wrong. That's not.
Dumbass. Batman, we saw the distress signal. We came as fast as... Oh, he's down? Oh yeah, not a problem though. You handled it? Already? He tried to poison my tea, but I switched out the cups when he blinked, so he didn't even realize. Wait, what? While he blinked? Is that crazy? You realize a blink lasts a fraction of a second, right? That's something I would do. That is not something a normal human like you could do. There's no other way you could have done that without superpowers. How did you do that? Bro, that's a simple trick. Anyone can do it. I learned it from the Tibetan monks. You have superpowers. I'm calling it. Bro, I swear, it's normal things people can do! Who are these monks training to fight? They have mental protection, invulnerability, and now super speed? Who are they fighting? I'm just glad we can settle the differences, you know? Yeah, right? Feels good to...
A man can easily snap weapons with just his fingers. Frank continuously writes on the blackboard with both hands gripping chalk, moving so fast that the students can barely keep up. Before long, the entire board is covered in equations. When a student asks him to sharpen a pencil, unexpectedly, he sticks it into his nostril. When he turns back, the pencil is perfectly sharpened. His unique abilities don't end there. While crossing the street, a car hits him and sends him flying, leaving the female driver in shock. Yet, he quickly gets back up, though walking unsteadily. The special mechanisms inside him have already begun self-repair. With just a light squeeze, nearly terrifying the would-be
This is what I was talking about. These are salt mandalas. Change our lives. Start pouring the salt. That's so beautiful. I finally understand why you had to come here. So how do we get it home? We don't. We destroy it. What? Prove attachment to any material pursuit is meaningless. I'll start. Mom, destroy it. Are you happy now? Because I am. Yes, you've achieved Zen. I'm gonna go check on Dad.
You have been wasting your talents, Bowling.
You have to destroy it.
Never! Damn it!
Now do you see it?
I do. I am going to stop being so driven and ambitious. Don't you laugh?
It's like
the reincarnation.
Good.
It is the Buddha.
This is what I was talking about. These are
Jack Black made 3. Did you know that after killing Trevor, Michael has big regret?
Hold on tight.
Don't worry, I don't slip.
Not why I said that.
Where
We're close enough.
The kitty senses. Hurry. I knew we made a connection.
You're the real thief.
Because I stole your heart? Heard it before, swinger. I've been looking.
You didn't steal the ooze, did you?
You know I didn't. Short, dark, and handsome. You were there. So unless you took it.
I didn't take it.
Calm down. I didn't think so. But if you're fed up enough with the thankless hero thing to match your image.
3 stages of making an email.
What is the worst basketball injury of all time?
Gordon Hayward.
You're almost correct, number 2. I can just keep it recorded.
Wait, I got this. Wait, I got this.
Oh, it's sticky.
Yeah, that means it's found a pure heart it wants to bond with.
So what do I do? Rub the orb when I see crime, or eat the orb like spinach?
The orb is raw power. Trust your heart, Jerry.
Did you turn on the microwave?
No, maybe I was trying to fly. Come on, Rick. Orbs and goblets, this is your thing.
Jerry, I give you raw power, you'll end up miserable like me.
Some creep tried to pee on my tits and you did nothing. Now you're gonna sit there and hold our dad back from being a hero?
Fine. Here's your goddamn suit. I hardwired the orb's infinite energy right into it.
Okay, show me acts of evil happening around the galaxy. Whoa, space Hitlers?
Soon, our legion of Hitlers will bring about a new galactic order.
I'll be the same, bad guys. Oh, shit, oh, it's one at a time. Oh, my God. Hope there weren't other people.
And there were no other people on the planet, only Hitlers, and the galaxy owes it all to Jerry Smith.
Oh, it's sticky.
Yeah, that means it's found a pure heart it wants to bond.
Excuse me, if you can tear the world's strongest paper with the world's biggest sword, you get to keep it.
That's easy. Not a problem.
What did I tell you? It's hard,
Did I stretch it?
That's not good enough.
That's
it has
not
to
good
be
enough.
2 pieces.
I need the power of the elements. We use water, fire, and sword.
Do it. You missed.
I'm gonna drop a rock on it. It's 215 pounds.
What the hell?
Time for fire.
This will burn me.
No. I guess you gotta use the big sword.
It's sword time.
Right there. That is tension.
There we go.
If I can't pierce this paper, you have to try.
Excuse me, if you can tear the world's strongest paper with the world's biggest sword, you get to.
I just used this on.
Can I get 100?
She got 5. Boom. 100. Almost. Too much, my friend. Too much. Please, I need 100. I want to get 100. 98, come on.
Guess the object.
Welcome to...
After some scientists capture a random dog named Wilson, they conduct painful experiments on him and dump him in a vat of acid. But they fail, and the dog is left with a disfigured face, so he gets thrown in a dumpster. Wilson wanders the streets, but faces rejection from some piece of shit humans, and almost gets killed for his ugly appearance. Average day in my life, by the way. One day he gets run over by a car and runs into some circus workers who witness his regenerative powers and take him into the circus. They end up abusing him and using him as entertainment, making him dive into a bowl, burning him alive with a fire, and whatever the fuck this is. Wilson was loved, and people would come from miles just to see him. However, one day the scientists who made him find him and decide to kidnap him so they can get rich. However, Wilson gets PTSD after seeing them just like me when I saw my dad after 20 years. He jumps at one of them and bites his tiny willy, scaring both of the scientists off. The scientists would go on to experiment on another dog and name him the Wolverine because he looks like Hugh Jackman on meth. One day when the circus gets ready to submerge Wilson in a vat of acid, the 2 scientists arrive alongside Wolverine and tell him to attack Wilson. The 2 hideous dogs get into a fight and Wolverine shows off his adamantine claws. However, Wilson manages to trick him and make him fall into the cannon, telling the circus workers to fire it, leading Wolverine to be shot out and sent into a vat of acid. Wilson's suffering was so bad that the Watcher had to intervene and allowed Deadpool to travel from another universe to end Wilson's torment. After some scientists
Pleasure doing business.
I got your because they make my fingers numb.
つまりどうしろったんだ。お前は風間君に向け柏木さんにも身を隠すように伝えるんだ。桐生、早く行け。分かったよ。
I shared a meal with Lisa. It's halfway to a kiss.
Now I kiss Lisa.
Now I kiss Lisa. I don't think Kenny candy should give me a tingling in my left arm.
Lisa, these vials are filled with formaldehyde. Do not imbibe.
Bart, imbibing is eating and formaldehyde is poison.
No, take all the fun out of eating poison.
Krusty, we have evidence that your product is laced with toxic additives.
Yeah, so why are you bothering me?
Because your tasty little treat did this. I made the doctor cry.
You told me the paralysis would be temporary. 5 years tops.
I call these num-nums because they make my fingers numb.
Shut up!
Why are the only ingredients here water, fun, and hydrogenated chuckles?
Hey, Krusty makes quality products.
Let me try one of those candies.
I shared a meal with Lisa. It's halfway to a kiss. Now I kiss Lisa.
No one kiss Lisa. I think this candy should give me a tingling in my left arm.
Lisa, these vials are filled with formaldehyde. Do not imbibe.
Bart, imbibing is eating and formaldehyde is poison.
No, you take all the fun out of eating poison.
Krusty, we have evidence that your product is laced with toxic additives.
Yeah, so why are you bothering me?
Because your tasty little treat did this. I made the doctor cry.
You told me the paralysis would be temporary. 5 years tops.
I call these
I'm sorry, Rick. That apology and a screwdriver in my hand would be worth a screwdriver. Wanna see? You already know Rogue Ricks used Mortys to hide themselves from the Citadel. I'm sure you don't know how far they've gone to help supply meet demand. Sure, Ricks could scour infinity for naturally occurring grandsons, but why bother? There aren't infinite versions of our grandfather Morty. He's an infinite smear of one shitty old man. And he's attached to us infinitely through his weakness and our forgiveness. This is why we're with him. This is why we're alive. What the fuck? It isn't the whole truth. Liar! Well, I forgot I literally have a screwdriver in my hand. Uh-oh. It's okay, he's free to go. We'll never see him again. Morty, when you came here for that serum, did you refill this gun? Yeah. Oh! Holy shit! Yay! He's all caught up. Hold it. For big
Huh?
You can't outrun your past, Rick. I'm sorry, Rick. That apology and
A job investigation?
I'm supposed to...
This. Okay. Wait. Bro, the Sigma. So, if I can see only, I can see 2 balls coming up. Okay, go. One, go. How much money? Come on. Agent, this.
Oh, stop stealing! You bug. What are you doing, you bug? What are you doing, you bug? Stop! Don't stop, Yakuza.
お前らの相手はこの俺だ。
風間の使いっ走りがでけえ口叩くんじゃねえ。お前らは全員皆殺しだ。恨むなら風間を恨め。
What's good, chat? It's me, ThatDudeGab, with your homie. Don't mind my hair, bro. I'm gonna do one shot. Quick. I recorded that. That's true. Oh, I did record it. G. That is.
Are you guys playing with a stick and stone?
Think of a conversation.
Stones may break my back, but the beast inside of me can.
No, wait, you're gonna fall.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Get up. Get up. No, after you.
This fitness influencer took the bulk so far that he gained nearly a pound every hour. At the age of 29, Larry Wheels only had 2 weeks to make a huge cut for his bodybuilding show, so he started eating 1,200 calories a day. But even this wasn't enough. Larry began using diuretics to pee out all of the fluids in his body. After peeing like crazy, Larry looked peeled and took first place in his division. A few days after that, he competed again and placed second at the Amateur Olympia. But there was a problem. Larry was starving to death. Once the competition ended, he chowed down over 20,000 calories in just 24 hours. But even after eating all that, Larry still felt hungry. The binge continued on for the next 2 days. Larry was also drinking gallons of water, and it tasted amazing after being dried out for the shows. In just 72 hours, Larry gained a whopping 53 pounds. This fitness...
You think I'm natural?
Because I've seen you before and I've seen somebody ask you this question, I would have originally said there's not natural, but I'm going to say you are because I watched you answer and said that you were.
So you guys know I'm not natural.
Definitely don't look natural.
Really?
No.
Okay. Are you natural?
No.
What do you take?
Right now, 140 milligrams of test a week.
Is that shit fire?
I do 100 milligrams.
I think this guy's natural.
He looks pretty big. He's bigger than me, so.
He is not natty.
Are you natural?
I am natural.
I think other people would say you're natural or not.
My best photo, I think people would call me a SARM's goblin.
You think this guy right here is natural?
He might use SARMs.
Little SARM goblin?
How old is he?
21.
I believe he's on a SARM. Fullness of the muscles, the tightness of the midsection, and that kind of tells me he's on something.
So are you natural?
I'm 100% natural.
So ashwagandha? You think this man is natural?
Yeah, he's probably like a natty pro or something. He looks peeled out.
Are you natural?
Well, I used to compete as a competitive bodybuilder. Before I was fat and weak, I did a lot of steroids.
You think I'm natural?
Stop taking...
It's gone! I checked everywhere!
We have kidnapped your son. Follow instructions and Bart will not be harmed.
You can hide out in my room. My dad won't know because he's at work.
Yellow?
This is the kidnapper. Do what I say and Bart won't get hurt.
Please give me back my boy.
Drop the cord, tighty whitey. What? I didn't do anything. Yo, Chief, we found the kid. I didn't know he was here. I swear.
Commissioner Wiggum, I lied about being kidnapped. The whole thing was a hoax.
Oh, Bart, please, you can't take this away from me.
But what about I lied?
Drop the cord, tighty whitey. What? I didn't do anything. Oh, what happened to that loser? Women love famous felons.
You are so dangerous and misunderstood.
Bart's gone! I checked everywhere!
I'm pregnant.
It's raining meatballs! Something is...
Jerry Smith died doing what he loved, getting stung by bees.
Off!
Off what? Have some respect. It's Dad's funeral.
I'm gonna name you Jerry Jr.
Morty, say you'll marry me.
What?
Just say yes!
Yes?
What? Okay.
Rick, do you promise
I do, and for our honeymoon, let's go to a sealed chamber lined with ionized deuterium.
Why?
Because the charge acts as a narrative decelerant. Morty, none of this is real. We're in a previously on spiral. Clear your head.
After all that's happened?
No.
I'm innocent! I didn't release those bees! I love Jerry!
What did I just say?
When?
Okay, great execution. Let's go back to the chamber. Now repeat after me, Morty. Next time on Rick and Morty.
Next time on Rick and Morty?
No, previously on Rick and Morty.
Ignore it, Morty. Next time on Rick and Morty. It counteracts his toxins.
Next time on Rick and Morty. Whose toxins?
Hey, stop it! Previously on. Grab him. Hold on tight, Morty. We gotta get through the opening titles.
I'm pregnant.
It's raining meatballs.
No, fine. Why don't we just bring up...
Meg the mother frickin' stallion is coming to DreamCon this year.
It was Mike's first day at his new school. He happily pulled out the lunchbox his mom had packed, carefully placing the only chicken leg to the side. He devoured the plain rice while keeping his eyes on that chicken leg, planning to save the best for last. But the school bully was on his usual patrol. Whenever he saw a dish he liked, he'd eat it without asking. The students were all angry, but no one dared speak up. Then the bully noticed the new kid, Mike. Seeing that juicy chicken leg on the table, he got an idea. "Hey Mike, you haven't paid the class fee yet. That's okay. Your chicken leg will do. I'll collect it for you." He arrogantly took the chicken leg, and Mike didn't even dare utter a word. But it didn't stop there. The bully walked up to the podium and began showing off the leg to the entire class. Watching the bully flaunt what wasn't his, Mike finally couldn't take it. He stood up and walked straight to the front of the classroom. The room went silent. Everyone wanted to see if the new guy had any guts. No one expected timid Mike to make such a move. His family had always been poor, and that single chicken leg was something his mom had scrimped and saved for over days. Though he boldly reclaimed his dignity, he was about to pay a steep price for it. The school bully had ruled the campus for years. Now, being humiliated by a transfer student meant he had to save face. So the moment Mike stepped out of school, he saw a group of guys waiting for him, cracking their knuckles. Smartly, Mike turned and ran, with the bully and his crew hot on his heels. He was soon cornered at a nearby dock, but the scene caught the attention of another gang of local punks, who stood by to watch what Mike would do, fight back or beg. Surprisingly, Mike showed guts. Surrounded by 6 attackers, he didn't back down at all. But no matter how brave he was, one pair of fists couldn't beat 6. In the end, he was caught. As they threw him to the ground, he landed right in a pile of dog poop. A few of the punks mocked him, calling him a dung beetle. Faced with such humiliation, Mike took off his shoe and used it as a weapon. Shockingly, it actually fended off a few blows. Seizing the chance, Mike smeared dog poop onto one of the bullies' faces. The guy let out an ear-piercing scream, cracking up the other gang so hard they nearly couldn't breathe. That's when Ryan glanced over at David. These 4 were no ordinary students. They were known as the Prince Gang, the most elite crew on campus. They earned that title for a reason. Ryan's father was a feared mob boss in the region. Ever since he was a kid, Ryan was treated like royalty. Wherever he went, people bowed and called him boss. It was Mike's first day at his new school. He happily...
I need Steve Smith to come to my office at once.
Steve, we said we were gonna be good this year. We're co-presidents of the Good Boy Club. Did that kiss oath mean nothing?
I'll pass, please.
Sure, I got it right here. Wha-bang!
Oh dear.
I'll handle this, Jerry.
I hate almost, it's unbelievable.
Wha-bam! That was pretty hilarious, buddy.
I swear, it's like they're dating now.
No!
Pay me enough to give a damn about that.
Here's the account info I was telling you about. My credit's a mess. I'm in overdraft hell, and now the bank's telling me my debit card.
Right. Relax, I got it. Clara, could you
Steve!
make me nice hot chocolate?
This is why you should never, after...
Take it down.
Oh! What is that?
Go. I know what you're looking for, but it's not here.
Bedroom 1, nothing.
Nothing in bedroom 2. Oh, thank God you're here.
Nothing in the bathroom.
Sorry to disturb you, sir.
No.
That's the ace, right?
I've been here for 6 months. I told you there's nothing here.
It's here.
Wait, I'm leaving.
Mr. Anderson, it's illegal to have a pet ferret in the state of California. You're going away for a long time.
How you doing, Ian?
Pretty good. Wrong answer. Fine? That's more like it.
Where'd you get the ferret? Just give me a name.
His name is...
Alan.
Oscar.
Arthur. Ira.
Take it down.
How may I help you?
Can Starbucks spell YouTuber names?
Starting with the easiest name,
Mr. Beast.
And since they got that one right, they get a $10 tip. But the names will only get harder as the tips get bigger.
Hi. My name is PewDiePie.
And if she gets it right, she gets a $20 tip.
PewDiePie. I got Riz.
But now the names will be getting much harder.
My name is Queso.
Unfortunately, he spelled it with a K and forgot the OH. But if the next barista can spell this name correctly, he'll get a massive $100 tip.
What's the name for that?
Corey X Genshin? Corey X Genshin. Can Starbucks spell YouTuber names?
Starting with
Baki came up to the primitive man Pickle and gently patted his face. In the face of such provocation, Pickle lunged at Baki. He felt that his dignity had been challenged. Baki's feet involuntarily stepped backward.
I got a lot of questions.
Oh, fuck. Just let me die. Turn me off. Not that I can be turned off, because I'm obviously not a robot.
Who intercepted it anyway? That's the bad news.
Hey, Mr. P, drop something.
Yeah, well, looks like you got it back. Your journey is complete.
You can't say all that crazy shit about Star Wars and then act like you're cool.
Would a person who wasn't cool have one of these?
Slowly closing door. Slide.
Oh no, I'm not gonna make it. What a shame to be put out of my misery again. Droids, get that saber.
Give it a minute.
I always wanted to fight with the lightsaber, but not like this. You ruined it.
Disney ruined it.
Like you've got better ideas.
I've got a million. God, everybody can't see. It was a good idea otherwise. No, Morty. Star Wars rules say you have to forgive me.
No!
He sacrificed his life for me.
Yeah, don't be too touched. He's actively trying to die.
Oh God, they're sliding, Morty. They're sliding. They're sliding.
Perfectly fucking vertical.
Oh fuck! Just let me die. Turn me off. Not that I can be turned.
I don't like your tune, cause I'm your boss. Get your jaw off the floor and start stalking. You gotta take it out of the crate, dummy.
I earned a break.
What's this?
Oh, sorry.
No, start over and do it right.
What does?
Take off your shoes and sweep up that glass.
Is this just to get back at Steve for bossing you around at the store?
Oh, you're in for it tomorrow, mister. And you'll get fired.
Oh my God.
What's going on?
Steve, you were supposed to show Stan how to stock the butter.
What? I showed you.
Clearly not well enough.
It's just lucky no one got hurt.
Joshua!
I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm gonna have to let you go.
I don't like your tune, because I'm your boss. Get your job.
We're getting pulled over. Quick, put these on. License and Bridget. What? Nobody's here. Move in that devil car. Devil car.
Do you remember everything?
Yes.
It's not that bad. Look.
Story time.
What are you doing?
I got to check their flies. That man was mean. These three were fine.
You should start running.
That means.
For president, because I'd support you no matter what. Lincoln.
Taurus, go.
Use one attack.
Oh yeah, he is going back and forth.
Let a flower be presented to the loveliest lass.
Were you born
If there's one thing I learned from living in Japan, it's that influencers either lie about how much they pay for Wagyu or they're getting robbed. How many times have you heard someone on the internet say, "Let's get this $500 Wagyu steak"? At that point, you might as well buy a plane ticket to Japan and get it for a fraction of the price. For those who don't know, Wagyu translates to Japanese cow, and believe it or not, there are a lot of those in Japan. Yeah, A5 Wagyu isn't going to be cheap no matter where you go, but honestly, all Wagyu's already a major...
Why is no one eating at our food truck?
I don't get it. We've got plenty of fish, which felt like it was gonna be the biggest hurdle.
It's the name. Please let me change the
Oh,
name.
What do we got to lose?
You won't regret this.
I need 7 sticks, 5 battered, 2 double dipped on the fly.
Look at all this cash. We're rich.
Hey, I saw the name of your truck and I laughed so hard I just had to try your fish sticks.
Daniel, you gotta get down here. The food is just okay, but the name? Oh, man! It's kind of funny. Wear something nice.
Why is no one eating at our food truck?
I don't...
People say that locker 44 over there is cursed, huh?
Each time these monks had a meal, they had to jump across floating wooden planks over water. The monks ahead of him crossed effortlessly. On his first day at the temple, he thought it would be easy, but as soon as he stepped onto the wood, he lost his balance and fell into the water. After climbing out, he hurried toward the dining hall, but was stopped at the entrance by a senior monk, who said he couldn't enter with wet clothes. He had no choice but to remove his clothes to dry. By the time he put them back on and entered the hall, the senior monks had finished all the rice. Suddenly, he noticed rice in another container nearby, and prepared to serve himself. But he didn't know this area was reserved worked for the masters. As punishment, the master made him stand on the floating wood. If he could maintain his balance, he could eat that bowl of rice, but he couldn't stay steady and fell into the water pool once again. The next day, he tried to sneak into the dining hall by climbing over the wall, but was caught in the act by the master. Facing the mockery of the senior monks, he vowed to prove himself. That night, he found 2 wooden barrels and practiced balancing while jumping between them as they rolled. After failing time and again, he increased the barrel's rolling speed to maximum and jumped back and forth between them. Eventually, he could stand firmly on the rolling barrels. The next day, the senior monks were ready to mock him again, but to their surprise, he gently placed 1 foot on the floating wood and performed difficult aerial movements while easily crossing over the water pool below. The master nodded with satisfaction. Then the master increased the difficulty by breaking the plank into separate wooden strips. Even the monk with the best likeness skills couldn't cross it. He tried to jump across, but failed just like everyone else. They jumped from daylight until evening, with no one able to make it across. The master then began teaching them the technique. He asked the man to throw a bowl into the water. Watching the bowl sink to the bottom, the master explained that when throwing the bowl, his force was directed downward. This was just like their attempts to jump across the wood. Since the wood had limited buoyancy, the harder they jumped, the faster the wood sank. The master then took a bowl and threw it diagonally across the water's surface, successfully landing it on the opposite shore. The man understood the master's meaning. While the senior monk slept, he practiced by the pool. Even though he fell into the water again and again, he never gave up. Finally, after countless failures, he successfully jumped to the other side. At that moment, the master walked up behind him and told him he had passed the test. Each time these monks had a meal,
I have a new customer with this old piano, but a couple of the keys aren't making any sound. This happens no matter how hard I play them, so let's open it up and see if we can figure out what's going on. Inside this piano, I found something pretty interesting. When I find a key that's not working, the first thing I check for is something like a pencil that fell down and made it not work. But I've never seen this before. As I looked down inside the piano, I found and pulled out an old comb. I think that was probably the culprit, so let's test out the keys now. Well, they still aren't working, so let's dig a little deeper. And in case you're wondering, yes, I had to hold the camera this whole time, so I only had one hand to do this job. Normally I have a tripod, but I left it at home. Anyway, with the key taken out, we can see a major problem right here. There's a huge crack running alongside each of the keys. Not sure how it got there, maybe the comb had something to do with it, but these cracks are so deep that they basically just fell apart in my hands. That could actually be a good thing though, because that gives us plenty of space to put glue and clamp it for a few minutes. Of course, I fixed the other key as well, and while the glue is drying for the next couple hours, I went ahead and cleaned the piano and tuned it. I'm excited for you guys to hear the before and after because this piano was really out of tune, especially in the high notes. Of course, we still need to test the keys that I glued back together, so after a couple of hours of waiting, we can see if they're working. Yes, another piano is good to go.
Here are the top 5 ways to cheat. Must have bounced off a tree or something.
The Secret Service.
Oh my god! What are you doing? Nice shot. Idiot. Next, the remote control ball. Pretty straight putt. You got this. Oh, nice try. What? The balls are going. The green was flat. Yeah, pretty straight putt. And finally, the scorecard embellisher. Yes! My first eagle. Eagle? What is it, like a par 14? Oh, sweet. Put me down for bogey then. Here are the top 5 ways.
I spy with my little eye something that is...
I know. Is it a star?
This is gonna be a long 7 years.
It's like a star, but it's more like a pizzeria, and it's headed straight toward us.
It's docking. Someone or something is trying to come aboard. Hey gang, it's me, Roger. No, I'm...
Wow, it is raining cats and dogs out there. Holy moly.
Phyllis says the same 12 cliches every time it rains. So, I promised everyone that if she says them all by noon today, I will send out for hot chocolates.
So how's the drive in?
Nobody knows how to drive in the rain.
You don't say.
Yeah, you know, the roads are actually the slickest in the first half hour. Whew. The plants are gonna love this. actually sleep better when it's raining.
Tell me about it.
Time's almost up. How many are left?
Just one. This weather makes me want to stay at home curled up with a good book.
Phyllis, this rain, does it make you want to be doing something?
What do you mean?
You know, like, aren't some things just so nice and cozy in the rain?
Hey, come on.
Lots of things are cozy in the rain.
And that's noon. Exactly.
I mean, normally the rain would make me want to stay at home curled up with a good book, but everybody's being so nice to me today. I'm really happy being here. Wow.
After a dark entity known as
Integrating a... I don't care what you say. Without prep time, you're not beating anyone. I'm a normal human. It's only fair that I can get prep time. You take that back right now. You are not a normal human. Every fight you've won was because of prep time. That is not true. Oh yeah? That's an exception, okay? Well, when we first interacted, if y'all remember right, you didn't have a way to beat me. So, that's another exception. Look, I think I'm plenty capable without prep time, okay? Okay, go ahead. Try and beat me right now. How did you just... Between you and me, I had prep time for that. But how did you know you'd have to hit him? Some future seeing technique I got from the Tibetan monks, it's whatever. Wait, you can see the You know what? That's actually not the issue right now. You do need prep time. No, bro, that's not it. It's just like... That's not the only thing you needed prep time for. What? Selena, don't. We were about to get it on, and then right before it started, he said, stop. We can't do this right now. I need prep time. So all that stuff about not needing prep time? I need it, bro. Okay? I accept it. I need prep time. I'm a human, and I have to live amongst you gods. What do you expect?
Okay, Quagmire. He's asleep.
Peter, you just pooped all over the bed.
When you poop in your dreams, you poop for real.
Meme. Not a meme. Meme. Not a meme.
This court rules that the farmer has violated the Americans with Disabilities Act. The farm hereby belongs to the sheep.
I had the most random dream.
Stewie.
Screw it. This is still better. Still better. Still so much better.
Good night, sweetie. Mommy loves you.
Oh, God, yes! Yes! Oh, you're gonna use that thing. Good. Okay, Quack.
Adding the hours too.
Did, I mean, off the 2 and 2. Over the...
Gotta put at 2. It's like, yeah.
Welcome. Hey, yo, Ak, let me get a chopped cheese with pasta the Aki way. What? Show! Bitch, we break the pasta. Yo! What? Now we get the meatball on the grill. Onions and peppers. And then we put the custom on the grill. Oh! Salt it up, bitch.
Nice and smooth.
Season it up.
Joe! Garlic bread on the grill.
Boom! Ak, where's the mousse?
Oh, it's right here.
Slice it up. Pop, pop, pop.
Seasoning. Joe! Ooh! We're gonna pour the water out.
Oh, easy.
Dang!
Like this.
Put it on the pasta.
Pop, pop.
Basil, bitch. Bench. No cursing. Put it on top of the paper. Now we're gonna wrap it up. And the result is OMG.
Can't forget your bath.
Never. That's not a bath. That's all you, bro. And now we're gonna serve it to my brother. Here you go.
Thank you, Ak. Appreciate you.
Bon appetito, bitch. I need my lady to taste it just like this.
Huh? Hey, yo, Ak, let me get a chopped cheese.
What do you want? I'll trade you Aquaman for Thor. Really? Yeah, I'm not joking. I'll actually give y'all Aquaman. I know what you're thinking. There's no way Batman would actually give away one of the most key members of the Justice League, one of the most iconic superheroes of all time. Nobody was thinking that. I wouldn't even trade you the Fat Thor for Aquaman. Aquaman, King of the Seven Seas. The person everybody says is top 3 superheroes of all time. No one says that. Where are you getting this? Okay. Let's go.
Do you know what's hot? Someone hired me to tune this piano, but the problem is it sounds really tinny. The piano is in a nursing home, and a few of the older ladies said they didn't even want to play the piano anymore because it sounds so harsh. The bad part is softening the tone in a piano is a pretty long and expensive process. Luckily, I learned a trick from another piano tuner, and it works like magic. Here's what a key sounds like right now. But when I take a brass brush and rub it along the hammer, listen to how much better the tone is. It sounds so much better. So I did that to all 88 hammers, and after an hour of tuning, here's the final. Someone hired me to tune this piano, but the problem is it sounds really tinny.
Me and Ari, remember when? Me and Ari, I'm sorry, I'm playing games with her, something like a top.
Remember when PewDiePie backstabbed Jack Black in Minecraft?
How come I'm unable to climb this ladder?
You gotta jump before you do it.
Oh, got it. Oh yeah, there we go.
All the way to the top. Okay, careful. Okay, careful up here. Careful up here.
And most scientists believe that what enters a black hole never comes out. But some think they may be a gateway to other universes. Dad, don't pat it!
I should stop! You little nature's perfect choking machine!
I'm putting a baby gate across the black hole.
No!
Don't throw anything more into it.
Oh, it's so dirty.
The black hole is looking a lot bigger. Does anybody want to admit to throwing?
What the frick did I just do?
No?
What did I do? How did I do that? What the? How did I do that? Why did I do it?
And most scientists believe that what enters a black hole never.
Leave my family alone. Leave them out of this. Your quarrel is with me. Let's go outside, take a walk, and handle our business. Please.
No.
Please, I'm begging.
What's going on?
Whatever happened between you and I must have been a long, long time ago.
No. Please.
Is it over?
This is a wanted man.
I think
Bring his body in. Go get $5,000 for your church.
Why aren't you taking him in yourself?
I'm a lieutenant.
Leave my family alone. Leave them
Oh!
alone. Your quarrel is with me. Let's go outside, take a walk, and handle our business. Please.
No.
Please, I'm begging.
Estoy aquí para la confesión y la colección. ¿Sabes lo que pasa con mis monedas?
What possesses a man to bring a scorpion on his hand?
Who are you?
Here to kill a scorpion.
Whatever happened between you and I must have been a long, long time ago.
No. Please.
Is it over?
This is a wanted man. Turn his body in and you'll get $5,000 for your church.
Why aren't you taking him in yourself?
Stop taking me.
This guy set his ex-girlfriend's piano on fire.
This car is parked in front of a fire hydrant.
Wolverine's son Jimmy Hudson tries to buy beer, but the clerk refuses to sell him any and tells him to get lost. He gets frustrated but composes himself and leaves. When he walks out, he is immediately ambushed by Victor Creed, aka Sabretooth. He tears into Jimmy while taunting him about how much he hated his father and wants to kill him for being his offspring. Jimmy manages to slash Victor's face, but Victor says Jimmy was nowhere as good as his father on his worst day. Right before he delivers the finishing blow, Quicksilver intervenes and throws Jimmy away. Eventually, Karen, aka Jean Grey, tends to Jimmy's wounds, and Derek suggests they go after Sabretooth before he finds them. Karen says if they go after Sabretooth, Quicksilver will find them, so she'll get someone who can take on the Sabretooth alone. Karen tracks Bruce Banner to a homeless shelter where he lives, which is probably where I'll live too in 10 years' time. They communicate telepathically, and Bruce tells her he never wanted to be found. Karen tells him she'll give him a chance for the Hulk to be seen as a hero, but Bruce says he can't control the Hulk, and Karen says she'll handle that. We see Sabretooth chilling at a bar until he is interrupted interrupted by a massive figure telling him he's in a scene. Victor turns around, ready to beat up whoever's bothering him, until he realizes he's face to face with the Hulk, who's grinning menacingly, and Sabretooth realizes he's fucked. Without warning, the Hulk strikes him and sends him flying out the bar. Hulk tells him it's different when he's the little guy getting his ass whooped. After 2 punches, Victor's jaw is already broken, so he tries to swing at him, but Hulk blocks it and tells him he'll mess him up so badly his healing factor won't matter, and then he breaks his arm. Karen appears, and Hulk asks her if he should continue, and she coldly replies, more. Hulk grins hysterically, ready to deliver the finishing blow, until Quicksilver suddenly shows up and saves Victor. However, he's stopped by Karen, who tells him there's no running away this time. Derek tells her they should finish this now, but this dumb bitch Mystique points a gun at the Hulk, thinking it's gonna do shit. Quicksilver says there aren't many mutants left, so they shouldn't fight, even though Sabretooth was beating the shit out of Jimmy earlier. Quicksilver says what Victor did was out of pocket, and he'd make him apologize if Hulk hadn't smashed his jaw in. However, Karen tells them if they attack again, she will kill them.
Did you know in Hercules, when we see the Titans during...
For many of us,
Let's talk about splitting an arrow.
the classic Robin Hood shot involves hitting the back of an arrow and splitting it all the way down its length. But is it possible? Yes and no. Hitting the back of an arrow is highly unlikely, but if you shoot enough of them, it's bound to happen sooner or later. But splitting one is a...
Down the slide and in the ground, your special treasure you'll have found.
Treasure! Oh, that's just more rocks. Oh, for God's sake. That's the treasure.
Baseball cards. Thanks, Dad.
Well, open them. Let's see who you got.
Must be some kind of mistake. They're all the same card. No variety. Not like the rocks.
Oh, my God. They're all Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards. They must be worth a fortune. Francine, what have you always wanted to buy?
We keep putting off that procedure on my hip.
Right, a fan boat. Mwah.
Dad, isn't that my treasure?
Technically, yes. But wouldn't you rather have all the rocks in the whole yard?
That would be awesome. But how would I get them all out?
You don't have to. You see, Steve, owning land can be different than owning the minerals inside that land. So now you have the mineral rights. And all I have are these pieces of cardboard.
Sucker! Down the slide and in the ground, your special...
It was all my fault. He died.
How dare you let your son tell our son they were switched at birth? Hey, that's my Bible.
No, it is not. I wrote the...
Today, I got a call.
How dare you let your son tell our son they were switched at birth?
Today, I got a call.
Okay, no, oh. We both did it, by the way, we both did it.
The man shaved 99 times early in the morning, but he grew it right back every time he shaved. What's the deal with that? The man stroked his sexy beard and sprayed a whole bottle of foam into his hand. This time, he wanted to shave it all at once. When he was done, he picked up a towel and wiped his face with it, and then the whole thing grew back. Before the man could break down, he received another strange box. It was full of carpenter's tools, followed by a load of lumber which he hadn't bought. He looked at the numbers on the order, 614, and he remembered that this morning, his alarm clock was also ringing at 6:14 a.m., and today happened to be the 14th of June. The man felt that all these strange things were not coincidental, so he took out his Bible and turned to the 14th verse of the 6th chapter.
Make thee an ark of gold.
The man read it and suddenly realized that it was God trying to get his attention and get him to use the wood to build an ark. So he started building as soon as he got off work, not realizing that the animals around him had come to see what was going on. The man's ark was gradually taking shape, and many of the residents of the neighborhood came running to see what he was building. The man shaved 99 times early in the morning, but he grew it right back every time.
Alright, let's see if they're infected.
I was helping others out there.
He's
No
next.
bites.
It is. Oh my goodness. No bites, huh? I'll be the judge of that. Okay, nothing on his arms, nothing on his stomach, nothing on his legs, nothing on his back. But we can check with the UV light to see if he has any hidden scratches or bite marks. Why do you have a bite mark on your dad? I understand the symptoms now, but we gotta send you to the liquidation. First, we gotta report his symptoms. He has a bite mark, which is a definite sign of infection. All right, listen, between me and you, I'm gonna send you to where all the survivors go, okay? It's called the liquidation block.
Is this another checkpoint?
Yeah, it's another checkpoint, okay? Don't you sweat it. Right in here. Right in here. Get his ass. Yup.
Oh. Did that couple's check clear?
Yep. 50 grand for you, 50 for me.
You realize we can't speak to one another for a long time. Don't try to find me. But if I hear that you die before me, I'll leave a rose on your grave every year. Well, every 5 years. Once. I'll think of you. I won't.
We are so pleased you have chosen to purchase your own restaurant in the Senior Toad's family. Rebid. It's like Olay. Anyways, here is your official Senior Toad sombrero and your complimentary fire extinguisher that shoots tequila.
Is this heaven?
No, it's Mexico.
That makes sense, because it smells like Mexico.
Now, all that remains is your franchise fee of $50,000.
Of course.
This is just a photocopy of a 14-year-old butt.
Did that couple's check clear?
Yep. 50 grand for you, 50 for me.
You realize we can't speak to one another for a long time. Don't try to find me.
Hell, you guys even have Now, for anyone wondering about taco trucks, let me just let you know right now. That is real good Mexican food. I don't want you being concerned. Like, no, there's wheels under that restaurant.
Oh no.
Well, sometimes we don't have a permit, okay? But it doesn't mean the food is not good. For me to know that I'm gonna have a good experience at a taco truck, I always research, I look to see who's running the truck. For me to know that I'm gonna have a good time, I wanna make sure that it's an all-female crew. Not to sound sexist, it's just that when it's all women running the truck, they make me feel good about myself. They make me feel special. When I walk up at 1 o'clock in the morning and I have a buzz, they make me feel good. Hello? They come to the window. Hola, mi gordito, ¿cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás, gordito, chulito, gordito?
Try coming in here, I'll rain down holy hell on you.
You're the one who shot at me.
Next time I won't miss.
Go. But put the...
When I saw movement in the office.
Show me your hands.
Carolyn, it's okay. Come on out, the cops.
I'm his wife.
No, that's not
I'm his wife.
Is there anyone else in the house?
No.
I got friends who kill for a living, Nichols. Guess what? They're outside your house right now. Say hi for me if you see them before they put a bullet in your head.
Got that message 30 seconds before you rolled out. Movement in the office, I just fired. No clue. Do something like this to us.
A sick prank.
This is no prank. This is
Oh, he's sick.
In a future world,
You wanna see? This is the shortest Lego minifigure. And yeah, it's literally SpongeBob. Now, SpongeBob is the shortest Lego minifigure with my rules of a separate head, torso, and legs. But if we combine some of the pieces, we might be able to get him shorter. And one of the most requested pieces was Maggie Simpson's torso, which combines the torso with legs. And comparing that to SpongeBob's torso and legs, it's but the issue is, unlike a normal minifigure torso where it kind of slants out, the Maggie torso goes straight down, which that makes the hands and arms closer together. And that makes it so SpongeBob's headpiece can't connect to it. So we're gonna have to use Brick Daddy's head again. And now, comparing that to SpongeBob, it is slightly shorter, but there's a smaller torso than Maggie's. The newer LEGO Dreams theme had this blob guy, and he has this really unique body that still has a minifigure head connection on top. And yeah, it's a lot shorter than Maggie. So LEGO released these car sets in the early 2000s, and it might look like there's a full minifigure sitting in it, but it's not. There was this piece that had a super tiny minifigure torso and legs sitting in a chair, which yes, is super short. Now the minifigure is just barely under 2 bricks tall. Subscribe because there might be another way to make him shorter. This is the
Hey, Peter, how was your golf game?
Well, I wish you tied my golf.
It's an unwinnable war.
What are you doing?
Gotta keep the tan up. It's not a skin color, it's a lifestyle, Brian. Hey, wake me up in 15, will you, babe?
Fine. crap, Stewie! Ryan? Oh, hi, Mr. Furley. Never mind, I'll come back later.
Hey, Peter, how was your golf game?
Well, Lois, you tied my golf shoes a little tight before I left the house. Had to deal with that all day. Thank you very much.
Oh my God, look at Stewie! Peter, you took him out without any sunscreen?
Maybe.
What the deuce are you all staring at? Is there something wrong with me? Wow, look at me! I'm a young Eartha Kitt! President Johnson, bring out...
Brother, what?
Just check. You'll see I'm fine.
Okay, I'm checking. I'm checking. Oh wow! Would you look at that, guys? Would you look at that? There's no signs of any infection. Oh wow! Just a normal, healthy-looking male right here. You've got eye pus? How do you even get eye pus? You come in here with eye pus and you think I'm not gonna know it? Just check. Let's just let him in, guys. He's right. I checked and he's perfectly okay. Oh my God, sir. Just come on in. Have a great time. Brother, what?
Why did you just attack a homeless man? You're all over the news, man.
I can explain.
Don't you get it? You're cooked.
No, trust me. You don't know the whole story. Me and Jose were driving around, and we pulled up to a McDonald's. When we started walking back to the car, some homeless dude jumped in front of us.
So then you just beat him up?
No. He asked if we had any extra food, so I have him my fries and a drink.
So if you gave him food, how did this happen?
He asked for more, but we didn't have that much food. So we told him no. Then he starts tweaking out on us. He was calling himself the Supreme Martial Master, and he said he would use his heavenly homeless technique on us.
Wait, what did he look like?
That was the only picture I could get of him.
Oh shit.
Do you know him?
Don't worry about it, just finish.
Anyway, Jose squared up with him, and I thought Jose was about to kick this guy ass because Jose does MMA. But no, this guy hits some crazy kung fu. Move and knocks him out.
So what did you do?
I ran back to my car and started throwing honey buns at him. But he was deflecting all of them, so then I drove away and left Jose there.
Why didn't you fight with Jose? I would have left too. Why did you just attack a homeless man? You're all over the news, man.
A genius kid randomly typed some code on the keyboard. The whole class burst into laughter instantly. He photoshopped the teacher's photo into a beautiful woman. Then he hacked into the campus network and projected the photo onto the classroom's big screen. That's not all. With his exceptional hacking skills, David effortlessly modified all students' test scores. The principal nearly fainted when he found out. He immediately called David's parents to school, asking them to withdraw David from school. His mother quickly apologized. At that time, neither teachers nor parents expected that David would stand out with his talent a few days later, winning the security vulnerability competition and earning $1 million prize. But because his talent wasn't recognized, David decided to work part-time at an internet cafe alone. After work, David asked the boss for an advance payment, but knowing David was underage, the boss tried to avoid paying his wages. Little did he know he met his match. David took out his phone, quickly typed in a string of code. The entire internet cafe's network crashed instantly. Later, David attended a tech company's press conference, hearing the technical director on stage bragging about their server security. David instantly became interested, so he joined their vulnerability challenge competition. Breaking through 3 defense lines would win $1 million prize, and all 8 competitors were top experts in the field. As the competition began, David typed code rapidly as if he was using cheats. He quickly found the first firewall's vulnerability, breaking through the first defense line in just 5 minutes. Meanwhile, those so-called industry experts around him were all eliminated. The judges were discussing how secure the system was, but right after they spoke, David quickly bypassed the second firewall, successfully breaking through the second defense line. As David became the only one left in the competition, the director's expression became very awkward. If the third defense line was also breached, it would be a complete embarrassment. But this third defense line was indeed very difficult. David launched fierce attacks against the system, but each time was successfully countered by the system. Only 3 minutes remained in the competition. When David was stuck, his friends suddenly reminded him, "Don't just focus on attacking." His friends' words enlightened David. He immediately built a firewall to defend against the system's counterattacks, then quickly launched an attack on the system and built another firewall. Using this step-by-step strategy, David, in the last second of the competition, successfully breached the third defense line. Thunderous applause broke out at the scene. The director couldn't sit still. "This genius must work for me." So after the competition, when David received the $1 million prize, the director immediately offered a $10 million annual salary. inviting him to work at the company, but David wasn't blinded by the benefits. He felt he wasn't capable enough yet, so he politely declined the director's invitation. Believed that David will shine even brighter in the future. A genius kid randomly typed some code on the keyboard. David received the $1 million prize. The director immediately offered a $10 million annual salary, inviting him to work at the company, but David wasn't blinded.
I love. I'm not gonna say. No, God. Falling at 580 miles an hour. Cape is slowing the fall a bit. I see snow. Yeah, it looks soft enough. Bruce, are you okay? What was the big crash I just heard? I just fell from space. We have no time. Failsafe is coming. Wait, what? Hey, is the communicator down? I said failsafe is coming. No, that! Did you see from space? Oh yeah, that. It was nothing. Don't worry. I'm You are a human. There was no way you're okay. You need a hospital. I assure you it was nothing. I'm good. Perfectly fine. How could you have possibly survived that? Simple, really. Ancient technique I learned from Tibetan monks. It slows my falling. Oh my god, come on, bro. What? What's wrong? I am sick and tired of hearing the claims of these damn Tibetan monks. You have superpowers. I don't care what you say. Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. I'm signing Superman here. You made me, but you for real got superpowers or something because there's just no way you survive that. No, God. Falling at 580.
Secrets every.
Excuse me, Mr. Pugh. Did you know that Arthur can...
Oh, you just let it up 3 points for us. Hey, that's cool.
Oh my god, Meg! I won! You're kidding! Oh, this is amazing! I know, I can't believe it! What if we use the money for something fun? But just us. Like going on a town.
No.
Yes, we'd like 2 lava flows and hollowed out pineapples.
Excuse me, my son and I couldn't help but notice you ordered all your food in hollowed out fruit. You must be very...
Did you know...
Mommy.
He does push you.
Here's why women don't play against men in football.
While it might seem the girl found a wallet on the bus, but just as she asked who it belonged to, first, an old woman claimed it was hers. Then a young man realized it was actually his. Right after, an old man angrily insisted the wallet was his. The girl panicked. She didn't know who to give the wallet to. Then the old woman told her to look carefully. She pointed out that the wallet was clearly designed for women. The girl looked and had to agree, but the businessman stopped her. He said it was his wife's wallet, and that he accidentally took it this morning. The old man couldn't take it anymore after hearing that. He told them both to stop making things up. He said the wallet belonged to his wife, and she had asked him to hold it because she wasn't feeling well. Each of the 3 had their own story claiming the wallet was theirs. This left the girl completely confused. Just then, another man on the bus spoke up. He asked if the charm on the wallet was a German Shepherd. The girl checked and saw it was a dog-shaped charm. The old woman quickly said it was indeed a German Shepherd because she loved dogs the most. The old man told her to stop lying. He said he had made that charm himself when he and his wife went to a shrine. He carved it based on a wolf dog statue there. The man asked which shrine it was. The old man started sweating. He stammered, unable to name the shrine because he couldn't remember. But then the old woman confidently said the name of the shrine. Upon hearing it, the man understood everything. He began explaining the truth. First, the man in the suit. He definitely wasn't the wallet's owner because his bag was stuffed full. There was no room to fit a wallet, and the wallet was too big to go in his pocket, so it couldn't have been his. Once exposed, the man in the suit stormed off the bus in anger. Then the man turned to the old man. Since he claimed he carved the charm, the man guessed he was a carpenter. The old man nodded, saying he carved Buddhist statues for a living. With a bit of prompting, the old man recalled the shrine where he carved the wolf dog. It was the only one that worshipped a wolf deity. The old woman began to panic after hearing that. She told the man to stop talking nonsense. She accused him of having no proof, but the man had already found the proof. He told the girl to open the wallet. The evidence was inside. The girl found a wallet on the bus, but just as she asked who it belonged.
Hey, kiddies, you got a new
business owners. Sick and tired of your coughing. Alright, next. Oh my god, what has happened to you? What's in the bag? Coffee, cheese, and bread. Okay.
Please, just check. You'll see I'm fine.
Okay, let's check. Elevated heart rate. You don't look fine. Breathing. Your breathing's a bit weird too. And now the final check. Oh, would you look at that? You're grey, ma'am. Ma'am, you're grey. Your eyes are bright red. Unless someone's been farting in your eyes, that's not normal. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt. Go on in, okay? Next. Sir, you're literally green. Next. Sick and tired of your coughing. All right, next.
Study, would you not?
I pick
this one!
Integrating AI into your application has never been easier, and it's all because I use On Demand. Here's how I build Gen AI app integrations in minutes. I start by finding all the agents I need to help me tackle the problem at hand. Then next, I'll select my model endpoint and fine-tune the parameters of this Gen AI app. As soon as I'm satisfied, all I've got to do is click Get Code.
The old billionaire couldn't accept that he was dying. He had over 100 billion in assets, and a wife who was 50 years younger than him, but he had mysteriously contracted an illness. He hired all the famous doctors in the world, but none of them could even determine the cause of his sickness. One day, his wife spent $3 million to bring in another renowned doctor. The old billionaire didn't trust him, but Black Jack wasn't offended. He simply asked how the old man felt when he got sick. As the old man began to answer, he suddenly fell ill again, letting out a piercing scream, and looking horribly disfigured. His wife quickly grabbed a few bottles of ice water, and the old man drank over 10 liters to ease the pain. What was strange, though, was that there was no moisture under his skin. While Black Jack was confused, the old man suddenly started sweating profusely. The water he had just drunk came pouring out, and even at the end, he was vomiting like a fountain. Even Black Jack had never seen such a bizarre illness, so he began to study the medical records left by previous doctors. He discovered that the old man's physical condition was completely normal, and there were no pathogens in his body, which is why the 80 doctors couldn't find a diagnosis. Moreover, the water that had relieved his pain was just ordinary underground water after being tested. Black Jack went over the medical records again and again, and finally discovered the doctor's oversight. They had all conducted surgeries after the old man's symptoms had ended, but no one had checked for changes in his body while he was sick. However, during a severe attack, the patient was writhing in pain, and performing surgery was not convenient. Meanwhile, his wife was having an affair with the butler. The butler had long been waiting for the old man to die so he could take everything, but this time, the wife claimed her relationship with the butler was over. She believed Black Jack could cure the old man, and revealed she was pregnant. The butler, however, learned of this, and threatened her, saying if she left him, he would expose her lie about the baby's father. The wife denied it, claiming the child was the old man's, but the butler insisted on blackmailing her, threatening to reveal the secret to the old man.
The Justice League is almost ready for the absolute universe. We have Superman aura farming, Wonder Woman is a demon with Guts sword, Flash is omnipresent, and Hal Jordan is basically death. But there's just one thing off. What is up with you, Manhunter? What? Your comic made no sense whatsoever. What's wrong with my comic? Even with my super speed thinking, I couldn't put anything together. Yeah, we all had no clue. I don't know what you're talking about. You guys serious? You're all thinking this? Your comic made no sense. It was a bunch of colors and weird text. Like, I didn't know what was going on. Really? None of you understood? I understood absolutely nothing when I read your comic, so. Okay, first things first, I'm not an actual alien. Wait, what? You're not? I'm not from Mars. You could call me a Martian, but I'm really from a land of thought and emotion, and I'm here because the world is under attack by a psychological threat. Y'all still don't understand? Okay, I'm an acid trip detective that's trying to save the world. Oh my god, you guys are idiots. The Justice League is almost ready.
Did you know you can put a lobster to sleep? Gotcha! No, seriously, you can actually put them to sleep, though. You tip them up on their nose. Don't ask me how anybody figured this out. You rub their back, you come to them. The longer you wait here, the better it works. Oh, he's going.
Alright, let's see if she's infected. Why is she wearing a hat and sunglasses? Let's check for a bite. Oh my god. She has a really bad bruise. That's not good. She probably has a zombie bite somewhere. Sides are clean. The back is clean. Oh god. Ma'am, can you take these off for me? This thing on the neck is concerning me. We gotta check with the black light. Oh my goodness. She has a bite on her face. We need to report these symptoms. A bite mark and necrosis. That is a 100% definite sign of infection. Ma'am, I have a special room for you to go to, the liquidation room.
Trouble?
Nope, you're not in trouble.
I thought I was safe.
No, yeah, you're safe. Just go right up in here. They'll take care of you. Get her ass. Got her.
Yes, sir.
Next.
All right, let's see if she's infected.
Oh, look who it is. The family disappointment. Oh, why are you disappointment?
My work is easy. This is genuine human hair.
This is legal, right? Who wants to see their new daddy?
If your fly weren't open, you look just like Roger Moore.
Ooh la la, Simpson. You sent me to the chair. No.
On a lighter note, a Quickie Mart clerk was brutally murdered last night.
Who'd do such a thing?
Morning, Homer. You're looking unusually focused this morning. What?
Springfield's beloved his citizens was murdered today. Paul Sislak is...
Oh my god, everyone Snick swore revenge on is being murdered. He swore he'd kill me too. I'm next.
I'll protect you. There. Now no murderers can get in.
Or out.
Dad?
You are so dead.
This is genuine.
Why?
You ever heard of the gym? You look pregnant.
Nintendo can now permanently turn off your Switch if they decide to. That's right, according to their new terms of service that was updated a few days ago, Nintendo at any time can basically decide to brick your Switch. What does brick mean, you ask? Well, it's a term for electronics when you can't use them at all, effectively making them as useful as a brick. To summarize, in the agreement it says that if they detect any hacking, pirating, or even modding, then they reserve the right to disable your Switch completely. Which is kind of insane. Like, yes, the pirating I understand, the hacking, but modding? It's kind of wild. Modding is just how some people enjoy.
I hate you, Superman. I'm about to take Lois from you. I'm gonna take your powers. I'm gonna take your life. Batman, I need you to use some kind of explosive so that chill out. It's already over. Don't worry. What? What about Captain Boomerang and the Joker? I thought you were fighting them. They're just human. They're actually very slow. Wow. I thought that was gonna be like the whole thing. Didn't I tell you to stop fighting my villains? What about the bombs Joker playing? Yeah. I already took care of all of those. All 350 of them. Wait a minute. I think I hear Black Adam in the city. He's killing people. I'm on it. No, stop. You don't go anywhere right now. I'm already there. What? I'm moving so fast right now I can fight him and talk to you both at the same time. No problem. That's insane. I think it's time you all just focus on your jobs, man. Don't say that word. Don't say that word. See, I don't think we need a Justice League anymore. I'm in a league of my own. I already cleared up all the crime in Gotham, and I'll do the same thing for Metropolis City, Central City, Star City, and the rest of the world in less than a day. So just go ahead and retire and let me... I hate you, Superman. I'm about to take...
Now you only need...
Sharpness test. Roy Chinese cleaver versus Indian crepes.
Oh!
I love Indian food, but the knife is the sharpness test. Oh, you'll forget it. This ain't gonna cut no crepes. Let's sharpen. Seven. Put it to the test. Lovely. Sharpness test. Roy Chinese cleaver versus Indian crepes.
Oh!
I love Indian food, but the knife is not sharpness test. Oh, you'll forget it. This ain't gonna cut no crepes. Let's sharpen. Seven. Put it to the test. Lovely. Sharpness test. Roy Chinese cleaver versus Indian crepes.
Oh!
I love Indian food, but the knife is the sharpness test. Oh, you'll forget it. This ain't gonna cut no crepes. Let's sharpen. Seven. Put it to the test. Lovely. Sharpness test. Roy Chinese cleaver versus Indian crepes.
Oh!
I love Indian food, but the knife is not sharpness test. Oh, you'll forget it.
I'm back in a bomb and I'm buying. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, what are we? No. It was very loud. Wait. Come here, help me. Oh, my game lag. No, like my game froze like when I hit you. What are you doing?
Hi, can I get GTA 5 on PS3? Can I get GTA 5 on PS4? Can I get GTA 5 on PS5? Can I get the new GTA 6 for PS5? Or wait, sorry, I meant GTA 5 for PS6, yeah. Hi, can I get GTA 5 on PS3?
You might not be a big
with the idea of adding GTA in the Middle East. It's because first of
bro. Easy. Oh.
Whoa! Huh? Kiryu-da!
Okay, certainly. I'm gonna play Deltarune after this. Wherever I am. that? My bad for yeah, now. I'm still here, you know. I'm ThatDudeGab. I'm him. Happy games again. Going happy game. Sorry. Knock. What are you doing? Too low. Too high. Yo! Wait. I'll show you how the real boss does it. Okay. Come here. Oh, get away. All of you get away. Let me grab some of those. Wait, try
Never gonna dance again.
Josh, now you ready?
Glitch. I'm gonna put a link here.
What is that?
Glitch there. I'm gonna play Deltarune. And I'm gonna play All Out. Still a big game. Maybe. Or what should I do? Chat.
Yeah, What's this? What's this? Is it that? Is it that? See? Oh. Not my fault, it's God's fault.
Hunter can beat me when I'm Super 70.
Italian brain rot. It's in it. The game new seen in my who's with them. Great ones. And I hope I've convinced you of that today. So with that said, I think that's actually going to wrap it up for this video. If you guys did enjoy, make sure to leave a like and also subscribe.
Bitch dance, don't get my flow. What?
There's 104 days of summer vacation, and school comes along just to end it. So stick with that.
We're making a title sequence.
Let's see if it works. I'll be right back.
Hey! Hey!
Got it.
Call you back, Stacy.
We're heading out to the festival.
Walk through walls, eh? Okay, now I'm mad. You've outdone yourself, boys.
Oh no, I have a flap.
We can fix it.
Enjoy your last moments of freedom, boys. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. You can build a roller coaster in a day, but it takes you 12 minutes to pump up a tire?
Well, the tire's fixed. Hey, Mom, Ferb and I found your lucky gold pick.
Fireside girls only? It's gotta get the right numbers. Idiot! Your little friend Isabella, she's a fireside girl, right? Come on, you're taking me down there.
Only be ordered by an active duty fireside girl.
I'm joining up.
Okay, just fill out this application, read through the training manual. You can be sworn in at our meeting next week.
But that's too late.
Candace really wants to see that concert.
If you don't really want to be a fire, you don't.
Forget it.
There is another way.
50 patches in one day?
Bring it on.
Got it? 15 senior citizens need help crossing a street that's 50 feet across. Good luck, Candace. Come on, Candace, you can do it. Check.
So what's next?
We're a bit behind. You have to deliver all these cupcakes. We built you a roller coaster delivery system.
Here are your cupcakes.
Last one. You've still got 5 minutes.
38th floor. Out of order. Here's your order of cupcakes.
Here is your ticket.
Phineas and Ferb, how did you guys get it?
Isabella invited us.
That's what I kept trying to tell you, Candace.
Fireside girls only?
Wait! I could in fact dodge this ball, but I choose not to, in order to protect my identity and thus all the kids in this school. Even King Jerk Flash Thompson, who has it all, but still thinks he has to get one up on me.
You lose again.
Jeez, Parker. A little overkill just to maintain your cover? Is that your face print?
Mr. Thompson, go. I'll show you how it's done. You could be promising. Very promising.
Then I'll simply expose your identity as Flash
Thompson. That one?
Wait!
Which Flash?
to the entire world.
Which Flash Thompson? That one?
What?
Candace?
Hi, Jeremy.
I'm going as a caveman. I'll see you there.
Bye, Jeremy. I'll dress up like a cave woman, and Jeremy and I will be all matchy. Fun.
Just
Hey,
Finish. Give me our new friend. He's a real Neanderthal.
John, this is Batman's son, Damien.
So you have... So what, you're not talking to me now? I'm just tired. But you're acting like you're mad. Oh, look, food that I caught in my web for us. What's going on here, Jake? You guys are sad. Sick, dude.
How long was I out?
Wait! What? Right now, we got a real talk about your girlfriend.
I don't real talk with my food.
All you food ever want to do is escape.
You're always like in cahoots.
I'm not in cahoots. Eat your friend here. I'm gonna fake eat you, man.
You earned my trust. So let's do this.
Go find Barbara a present. That'll fix her first, Nick.
Yeah, I can find her a present.
You're free!
Cool. A sword. Neat. Here comes another one.
My eyes! Ah, yes!
Last hit.
Yeah, you mommy! What's going on here? Crab apples! So what, you're not talking to me now?
I'm just...
So...
Hey!
When you make a wish on an Azarathian birthday cake, that wish actually comes true.
Guilty, it's my birthday too. You thinks I can get in on one of them magic wishes?
Of course you can.
I'm gonna wish for a red bicycle, just like the one I had when I was a kid, yo.
I wish that I was all powerful so that I could destroy everyone and have whatever I want. Happy birthday to me!
Beast Boy, you can use your birthday wish to end this!
Just make the wish!
I'm sorry that you had to give up your bicycle wish to save us.
My bicycle's right here.
Ah! What did you do to me?
When you make a wish...
I shall set the record for the longest fingernails ever grown.
I bet you won't be able to last 2 months before you realize how shameful a goal this be.
Robin, just a few more
years.
You've been in misery the last 50 years, and we can't let it go on.
My hands are in the pain.
Then that settles it. You're getting a medic.
An asteroid is going to hit Jump City and destroy all life as we know it.
That is the okay. Because I did make it into the book of people who have stopped an asteroid.
I shall set the record. We have to have a real wedding. We can have it in the backyard.
Candace, you can't plan a real wedding in a day.
I've been planning this since I was 10.
Well, okay,
Please hold. Yes, flowers.
Hey,
innocent.
sis.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Ferb and I just wanted to see how we could help.
Go plan the grand entrance. Hey, Candace! Just go take care of the flowers while I order the cake.
Well, I guess
Just do it! And don't interrupt me.
Wow, she's good. I'm gonna have her plan my
No,
wedding.
I don't want to save money on my car insurance.
Candace?
I told you not to interrupt me.
I just thought you'd like to see how the flowers turned out.
Wow, this is so beautiful. Wait a minute. Are these?
Hey, he likes you. Candace, what can we do next?
Make ice.
Candace, what do you think of our ice sculpture?
Mom, you've got to see this thing.
I'll go check on Lawrence and Bob.
Hi, Auntie T.
Oh,
In my hair. I failed you.
But I love it.
You, huh?
Now, why don't you come inside and help me with my dress? You even made it snow!
Candace, where's the justice of the peace?
Just give me a minute. We have to have a real wedding. We can have it in the back.
Don't suppose you have anything for this little guy.
Just fish soup. Sorry. Oh, wait, this guy Yukio has the best applesauce right down at booth 12.
Whoa, dude, your hair!
Hello, I am Bayman. I was allergic to the need for medical attention when you said,
Nope. I don't need medical attention. I just got a big, weird hand.
Angioedema is causing the swelling in your hand. It is a
Lunch rush.
from your diet immediately. Reduce inflammation. Many people do needles.
Don't suppose...
Give me a job application. Name? Address? Gender? What is this? Soviet Russia? Fine. Girl, I've only got 6. The rest from your tip jar.
Green Lantern actually cares for Batman, which we get to see when the two once finished up a mission together and retreated in the Batcave, as Green Lantern suddenly decides to take off his ring and offer it to Batman. And although Batman turns it down at first, he eventually gives in when Hal asks him if he's scared of a ring. He puts it on as Hal begins to give him instructions, but it surprisingly just didn't work right away. Hal therefore reminds Bruce that they both watched something that they couldn't change as kids. So in order for the ring to work and help him overcome his fear, Hal essentially explains to Bruce that he needs to live with the tragedy that happened and let his imagination take over for a split second. And as the ring slowly began to shine, Hal encourages Bruce to keep going as he then fully activates the ring with Hal in the back screaming at Bruce to put that horrible night behind him and take control of the ring. But just when it seemed to be working, Bruce began thinking of his parents once again as we see an illusion of them created right in front of him, which ultimately made the ring shut off and reject him. Because as he himself states, he didn't want to put that night behind as he's not ready to do that yet. But he then thanks Hal nonetheless and hands him back the ring, telling him that he's happy to have him back. Green Lantern actually... actually cares for Batman, which we get to
I'm gonna end the stream here. End the stream here, chat. Peace.